Hello, hello, my cozy folks. Almost nailed the transition this morning. Not quite. How y'all doing today? How's it going? Orphan, Cthulhu, Gokaka, Creamium, the Premium, Refined Bean, Vortex Curse, Milk Jug, Microchip, That's Your Blood, of course, Phaley. One moment. My Spire has decided not to behave quite properly this morning. Happy Spire Day, 6'4 Ninja. Hey there, yes, I'm Brandon. I'm definitely excited to be diving back into our Spire challenge today. It's been a little while. We had a lovely weekend, and yesterday I ended up doing a double variety stream. First up, Dead Cells, our community-voted game this month, showing off the Ironclad skin in that. Was nice. Although I was reminded in a few ways why Dead Cells never really clicked with me personally. And then we checked out Poker Quest for the first time in the second half of stream. That was also that was a delight too. Very much a very indie feeling. One part dicey dungeons, one part poker, one part. Honestly, the game I've played the most of that felt like Poker Quest is Dream Quest. I guess they do both have Quest in the name. Maybe there's a deliberate inspiration there. But I definitely felt a lot of Dream Quest in Poker Quest. Both parts, both good and bad. A couple things there. If you've not heard of Dream Quest, no shame there. Dream Quest is a very unusual indie title, one of the first deck-building roguelites, and arguably the inspiration for this game, Slay the Spire. Dream Quest is a game that never quite got finished. It's got programmer art, so there's stick figures on all the cards, and a really rough UI, but nevertheless, it was the first game to try to mix, really, those two halves. How's it going, Cryptolo? Thanks for 7 months. Much appreciated. So where are we at the A20 rotation? I think it's Watcher time, is it not? It is. That's right. It took a few tries to get a defect win after the time meter gave me a hard time. And we are indeed at 377. Let me track it. Been muted here. Excuse me. Dang it. Let me try that again. First of all, a couple thanks. Cryptolo, thanks for 7 months. Epona, thank you for 44 months of Gozitude. And Max Macat, thanks for 2 months of support. Appreciate all the support here at the start of the stream. Microchip said, I find Poker Quest much more mentally exhausting than Spire for reasons I don't quite understand. There's a lot of, I think, more complicated arithmetic going on in Poker Quest. Like figuring out damage values. The enemies tend to have a couple of 100 hit points, and you're usually trying to chunk through that as quickly as you can. It means that each individual calc is usually a little bit more complicated than in Spire. Especially if you're doing like sums or adding up streaks or something. But I think it's also, if you're trying to calculate the probability that an enemy can do an action, like what is the chance my opponent has 4 red cards so that they can activate their effect. With a deck of 52 playing cards, draw probabilities are really, really complicated. It's like a 52 card deck in Slay the Spire, except there's no unique cards, but there are cards that like form pairs and stuff. All the cards are different. It's complicated. 52 cards has many, many, many different draw orders. That's underselling it quite a bit. Part of the way that Poker Quest reminded me of Dream Quest is in the enemy design. The enemies are definitely all over the place with their actions and equipment. Some of the enemies are just kind of inherently non-threatening because they're extremely likely to draw a hand that can't even use any of their actions. So it's mostly the enemy just gives you free turns, and if you have any way to manipulate their hand, you can guarantee they can't do anything. Whereas other enemies are profoundly deadly and will kill you quick unless you have exactly the right counter to them, or if you get really lucky. So this says it's extremely likely that when you shuffle a deck of 52 cards, that particular order has not occurred prior in human history. It's true. Kind of like Gremlin Knob. Yeah, like if every enemy was a Gremlin Knob, in a weird sense. And that's one of the big similarities with Dicey Dungeons, actually, is that for the most part, most of the classes that you can start with have no form of damage mitigation. So enemies will hit you for sometimes large amounts of damage, and there's not a whole lot of things that you can do to control that other than kill them on turn one, or have a special counter to their particular ability somehow, or get lucky. Those are your three options. And just like in Dicey Dungeons, sometimes you can lose very quickly in Poker Quest, outside of your control, because of factors completely outside of your control. Like if you roll the first combat very poorly in Dicey Dungeons, you might just lose instantly, and there's nothing you can do. Same can happen to you in Poker Quest. Not necessarily a bad thing, mind you. It's part of the inherently random nature of the game. Same thing can even happen to you in Slay the Spire. It's a lot less likely because of the way the game is constructed, but if the random factors go very poorly for you at the start of a Spire run, you might get dunked real fast with few options to avoid it. Bob the Snake. Your user reminds me of a favorite of mine. What is a snake's favorite school subject? History. History. Let's embark, shall we? Like me a blippins, a blappins, and a wallopins. Interesting start options. Choose a card, 3 potions, 12 max health. Or the random boss relic. 12 max health for my money. Interesting. I actually kind of dig that. And although normally I do advocate for an early defender move on Watcher, that does speak to something. I'm actually oddly convinced by 12 max here. I think that a large max health bonus is quite useful, especially on this character. One of the most difficult things for a Watcher run to answer the question of is, how do you survive the first 3 turns of the hard fight? How do you survive being attacked for 67 damage with vulnerable and then 3/15 on turn 3? And one of the best answers Watcher has is have a lot of health. Have 68 health so that you can survive the 67 damage attack. If you have 12 more max health, that's all the more damage you can tank during the first couple turns of the hard fight. And that's really, really important, actually. Just tremendously so. Costing my money is a bit bad, though. That gold is definitely useful later in the run. But I might be okay with that. Maybe go this way here. Get 3 upgrades, 2 elites, card removal at this shop. Could opt for the Burning Elite instead. For 1 less elite, 1 more upgrade. Boss swapping is also extremely reasonable here, and I think there are a lot of Watcher players who would indicate that you probably should. I think most other people who stream this game a lot, would probably be picking option 4 here. But does that mean I'm going to take it here? I don't know. I'm personally growing of a belief that at least if you're looking to achieve very large win streaks on this character, which is not necessarily what I'm trying to do, but it is something to aspire towards in the long term. I think boss swapping a large number of times is going to limit your ability to do that, ultimately. I don't know. Let's take that 12 max health. I think it'll actually be quite valuable. 1, we get bonus health for this act, which is very useful. And 2, we have that advantage later on in Act 4. Classic. 3 block cards, first pick on Watcher. What do you do? I think I take this Prostrate. I'm very much an early Prostrate enjoyer. Protect first card is oddly decent against Guardian as well, but doesn't have the long-term potential. Adding that 1 extra block card means we're going to struggle to draw damage quickly enough, which means we need to add now, ideally another Wrath entry. But probably also just a few more attack cards in general. Okay, not too bad so far. Oh, there we go. Wallop versus Empty Fist. Now that I like. Empty Fist is a good way to get out of Wrath and does huge damage with an upgrade, whereas Wallop is block and damage at the same time. One of my favorites. And if you're going Divinity, Wallop is like one of the cards to combo with that. That's kind of how I feel about it, Pepperoni. Watcher doesn't need the high roll from Niao, but she does suffer from a low roll. And that's definitely what you can get from the boss swap. It's a low roll. An early Black Star that doesn't pan out, for example. And as Bonus says, what number on Protect would make it a good card? 1. 1 energy cost. Honestly, it's not a bad card. So, the current number is truly fine. I had to have 13 health, huh? Can't kill both or even really either of these? Well, I can kill one of them. But it's more advantageous to just go defend, strike here, take a little bit of damage. Good news is we have a ton of health, since we paid for some from Niao, so I don't mind losing a little bit here. We're still above the starting value of a Watcher. Something to note about Wallop, it only gives you as much block as the enemy had health. Wallop does 9 damage, but that louse had 8 health. I only get 8 block. Something to be aware of. Double Wallop. Curious. I think we're probably better off with a Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate is really, really helpful for sifting through all of these block cards to find the attacks that we need. It's also just a reasonably good attack in the first place. 2 Wallops is going to be impossible to play them both if I draw them together. Bit expensive overall. Signature move can be pretty juicy, but I don't think it's particularly good with Wallop. It is nice in a deck that hasn't removed any cards yet. Keep the defense, start removing strikes instead, and Signature move can really, really pay off. The earlier you find this card, the better it is to build around, and this is early enough that I think we could do it. Although I'd probably want to change my path. I don't think we'd go for the early elites here. That said, I think Cut Through Fate is one of the best, if not the best common to see early on the Watcher here. Oh man, I wish I could take this curse. That's a lot of money. Of all the curse for a reward trades in Slay the Spire, this event, the Golden Shrine, is one of the best. because you're offered 225 additional gold, essentially, for taking a curse, which is a ton. Easily pays for the remove and more beside. But carrying this curse through a couple fights when we're already having too many non-attack cards in the deck for Watcher is a bad move. So we'll just take the 50 gold. It means we'll actually be able to do something in the shop anyway, and keep moving here. Excellent. Turn 1 Wrath. You got me. I strike you again, you go to 37, which does not split. Perfect. We just want to kill it next turn with Cut Through Fate, Strike. No deal, unfortunately. This works too. A bonk. Perfect. Could have had 3 Wallops by now. That's pretty cool. B says, why did we only gain 12 HP from Niao? Wait, what is the... Watcher's base health is 62? $12.4. Yeah, so the answer to your question, B, is because of Ascension 14. Ascension 14 lowers the Watcher's max health to start the run, and that causes her max health to be reduced to the point where 20% is 12.4 rather than 13. So you will get 13 max health, I believe, from the large HP starting bonus on Watcher on the lower Ascensions. This penalty also changes how much the other characters get, too. Like, Ironclad gets +8 from the small health bonus prior to Ascension 14, but it's +7 on the higher Ascensions. Yeah, 72 is the health of Watcher at her full value before any penalties are applied. I'm taking a Meditate here over Wallop. Being able to get a card back from the discard pile is super valuable. This Eruption has to be first, though. Meditate's also going to make the Prostrate so much more powerful. Oh, good. We drew turn 1 Eruption. Excellent. Alright, I've said a couple times, the way to kill the sentries as the Watcher, this fight is just abysmal if it goes long. So the right way to do this is go aggro. Be Angie. Angie AF, even. There's my Wallop. Alright, so I think I Explosive Potion. Then Cut Through Fate you. There's Wallop. Perfect. Wallop will full block. 18 plus 4. Next turn we can strike and meditate. Strike you. Better yet, strike, meditate if possible. 'Tis not. Okay, not bad. Not ideal, but not bad. Guaranteed to draw something good here, right? We guaranteed to draw one of these 4 cards. Any of the 4 will work. Cool. So we don't lose that much health to defeat the first elite here. We get a Letter Opener, allowing us to do area damage by playing 3 skills in 1 turn. And we do have 0-cost skills, so we are going to be able to activate this. And a Mental Fortress, a Protector like Water. With a Meditate already in the deck, this Mental Fortress is definitely going to be good in the long term. It's actually not the world's worst like Water either, because I do have 2 calm entries. Yeah, I don't think I would usually want to take Like Water here. Maybe if I had the relic that starts us in Calm, Like Water would actually be better than Mental Fortress, but... And maybe in a world where instead of Protect, there's like, a skill I don't want. Like Wreath of Flame or something. I'm gonna grab a Mental Fortress, though. That's the old reliable, as far as Watcher block powers go. Excuse me, what the heck is this? I don't like it. Yeah, rude Hardpool here. To attack me for 20 damage on turn 1. Very tempting to just Eruption, Cut Through Fate. We have up to 6 energy this turn with the Miracle and the Energy Potion. We'd only get 1 draw. What would be good hits? Meditate, Vigilance, Wallop is what we're looking for in the draw pile here. Can I ever kill the Jawworm this turn? Let's see. My damage in hand. Quick eruption math here is how I like to add up the total you have in Wrath. 6 plus 6 is 12. 19. Multiply that by 2. 19 by 2 is 38. 38 plus 9 is 47 damage. Yes, we can kill the Jawworm. So let's do that. Let's Eruption, Cut Through Fate on the Jawworm. And then I can Miracle Strike to kill it, take 16. Or depending on what we draw, that could be even more better. Let me double check the math on that, though. 12 plus 7 times 2 plus 9. 47. Yes, 47 damage. Okay, Prostrate will save me some health here. Or I could look for a different card. Take 12, go to 40. Keep the potions. Let's see, other than Prostrate, what would be actually helpful here? We don't kill the Jawworm if I try to play Meditate or something. I'd have to Energy Potion for that. So I think we just draw the Prostrate. Take our damage reduction here. Call it a day. Okay, not bad. Get a potion. I think it's probably better than the Liquid Bronze. I don't see the Liquid Bronze doing a whole lot for us this run. Oh, and a Tantrum. Here's a Wrath entry for us, and another attack card. Definitely want a Tantrum here. Follow-up could be decent, too. Well, we're taking the Tantrum. It's Angie time. Hollywood, thanks for 3 metric years, 30 months of support. We're offered a Juicy bracelet, huh? How about I don't? Okay, perfect. Interesting. I play Tantrum. Let's get a little awkward here. So I think we go Strike, Meditate. Alright, this is our turn to awake, because next we want to draw the Vigilance and the Wallop, ideally together, so we can absolutely kabonk this fool. Don't forget about the letter opener here. Play the 2 defense for 5 damage. Perfect. And we can go Wallop, Miracle, Vigilance here if we want to. This would also be a good time to consider maybe the Energy Potion. It would let me keep the Miracle, and it would let me play the Cut Through Fate, so that I can get the Ascender's Bane out of the draw pile here. Let's do that. Discard that, draw that. And I could Miracle to Strike, too, but I don't think I want to. Like I said, I would have taken the Liquid Bronze over the Essence of Steel to do more damage to Guardian. I did consider the Liquid Bronze for the Guardian, but I was more looking for a potion that would let me survive this elite fight, either the Lagavulin or the Gremlin Knob. And I figured a little bit of block would help over a little bit of damage in these fights. Especially at a 1-to-1 ratio here. Give me the Wrath card. No, that's fine. Definitely double defend. Could use the Essence of Steel here for a couple of hit points. Feels like we're going to hold on to it. Essence of Steel is also quite useful against the Guardian itself. Just as a block option. Miracle Vigilance seems most reasonable, actually. We just want to block as much as possible, since we should kill on the next turn. Okay, 3 health taken and 1 energy potion used. I feel pretty good about that. We get a very useful relic, the Nunchaku, which says every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy, and that's a yes please from me. I'm also contemplating Foresight here. Per turn Scry will help a lot against our Act Boss, since we're going to need to make sure we can draw our block cards. It's also going to make it easier for us to get our mantra going. Truly, this deck is if we take the Foresight, this deck is 1 upgrade and 1 other mantra card away from doing truly hot nonsense very quickly. Let's do it. Let's take a Foresight. And let's hit the shop with over 200 bucks, enough for a relic here. Frozen Eye, oh my. Or Apotheosis, also oh my. Apotheosis. I like Apotheosis a lot on Watcher. Some very good options here. There's also Pennib is pretty good. You could even do Pennib Sands of Time. That's a pretty powerful combination. And best of all, it would be a Pennib that's synchronized with an Nunchaku, so they'd always be on the same number. Tomorrow and Friday, that's right, Firedron. I'll be taking the next 2 days off. Doofgod, thanks for the 18 months. 1.5 years. Yeah, actually, ideally, you probably do want them to be slightly offset, but the synchronicity, it's so good. Pretty good potions here, too. So we have 2 upgrades prior to Guardian. I'm going to be upgrading Meditate and... not sure. Frozen Eye is so powerful. I wish I could afford Frozen Eye card remove. Let's see, 157 plus 75 is how much? 232. Yeah, we are short. I'll buy the Apotheosis then. Make my life easy. The best part about Apotheosis is that it upgrades the miracle that starts in my hand so that we can easily destroy our foes with the immediate energy refund. Nunchaku to be as high as possible, so I'm deliberately wasting my attack there. Cool. 3 Sands of Time. I don't think I want to add too many more cards to this deck, especially now that everything's getting upgraded. We just want another mantra. Actually, Sands of Time would go good with the mantra thing, though, yeah? Already got Wallop, though. Let's not. Let's not and say we didn't. So, do I want 2 more fights, or 1 fire, 1 event? I would upgrade Apotheosis, and then probably Foresight. We don't need upgrades nearly as much now that we have Apotheosis, because we can always upgrade every card at the same time, mid-combat. But there is some value to upgrading a couple of the powers. And I definitely like getting more health here. There, more money. With the next act. Alright, I don't think Guardian will be too hard here. We've prepared for this. Still KOs, right? Yeah. And I could even do 5 more damage with Miracle Defend if we needed to. This turn's a little spicy. We can full block regardless. This is also a full block. Either meditate or foresight. Let's foresight. Perfect. And now we absolutely annihilate this fool. Annihilate. Let's see, 23. This does 24. Okay. Back. Eruption Wallop for funsies? Sure. Let's have some fun. And then we can guarantee back into calm next turn. Bonk. Actually, yeah, keep the Tantrum. Boost the defense. We go Vigilance, then Tantrum, then Meditate. Strike 2. Clean. Yeah, so Apotheosis feels pretty good. Bonk. Alright, guess we have this Essence of Steel for something else. Establishment. Alpha and Spirit Shield. Curious. Establishment with Meditate is a thing. We want to do the Establishment Meditate thing? How's it going, Rubelstein? Rubelstein says, quick question, is there any single Ironclad card I would take over all others for the first reward, no matter what? Probably Feed. If you somehow get offered that on floor 1, it's always, always amazing. Immolate's pretty good, too. But of the non-rares, what's my favorite non-rare Ironclad card to see immediately? Inflame, Spot Weakness, and Carnage are some of my favorites. Battle Trance. Yeah, Battle Trance. I think that's the right answer. Snuffy, thanks for the 15 months. The Prime support. I don't have any other retained stuff. This establishment's actually not particularly good currently. But it could be good. I think currently it's going to get in the way. Nah. Oh, Fusion Hammer. Here we go. No upgrades, no problem. Can no longer smith at rest sites. Smite Machine says, am I the only one who gets super annoyed by fatal-only exhaust cards like Feed? Really don't like having to play around specific draws for the kill. I agree, that part can be annoying, and that's where my favorite friend Runic Pyramid comes in. You can retain cards in any way, shape, or form. Oh boy, is it easier to land those kills that you want. Wonder if we can go for the Burning Elite here. Is that reasonable? We need some defender moves, so we need to go to a shop ASAP here. Maybe I go 2 shops. I don't like this path for the repeated fires. We do have high max health, which makes the Fusion Ember pretty good too. And there's an opt-out path. Okay, let's hit a store here. This one. 2 combats or 1? 2. Oh my. Well, that's less than ideal. That's actually abysmal. We've only got 39 damage, so entering Wrath is completely out of the question here. I guess I'll mitigate damage with this, but we're going to lose 2 plated armor. Ugh. Ouch. Do not like what just happened to me. Not one bit. is slightly more tolerable. But only slightly. Okay, Apotheosis is here. Now we can do the damage. Wonderful. And any skill played will KO them. Is that actually going to happen? Empty Fist Plus. I think this deck does want an Empty Fist. Let's do it. So, glad we've got rest sites coming up. Seems like we're going to need the health. Keep that vigilance there. Take 5, Fiend. Beat or lesson learned where instead an unplayable card and provide their reward once at the end of combat. Oh, that'd be like a really, really powerful relic, essentially. That'd be really good. Very good. I don't really want a miracle here. No, I don't. Ha! 31? No problem. Observe how blocking is done. Boop. This is card draw. I do like card draw. I also like vulnerable. I think with our 4 energy per turn, we're looking for card draw currently. I'm going to take this Sanctity. Oh, and we're going to be able to transform 2 cards. That's such a huge deal. Special Relic for Mutagenic Strength, +3 Strength on turn 1 is also not bad here. But I think getting rid of our basic blocks is so valuable at this time. So let's transform 2 defense. See what we get here. We get a Third Eye and a Fasting. Okay, curious. I think Fasting is actually quite good with what we've got so far. Superb, he says. And we're offered an Inner Peace, an Orrery, a Potion Belt. So many good things here. I do think removes are probably the best thing we can do. Although that Potion Belt is extremely tempting. Doesn't help me at all in the short term. And I think I remove a Defend. I'm going to remove a Defend. Steve Allen B says, is getting less gold overall the worst Ascension penalty? I personally think the worst one is the Ascender's Bane, this unremovable curse. You only draw it once each combat, but it definitely hurts each and every time you do draw it. And we can afford a Fear or Vulnerable or Explosive Potion. Let's get a Fear Potion for this upcoming Elite. I think with the Fear Potion, I feel okay about the Burning Elite being our opponent here. Greetings, Sneck. Sneck's going to make all of our cards random cost, which is, of course, extra fun. Everyone loves random card costs. Oh my. Well, if you're going to be like that, let's draw some more cards. Oh yes. Thank you, Sir Sneck, for your extremely generous ways. I'll take back the free Eruption and the free Inner Peace. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. Let's keep those in the draw pile, too. Okay, a slightly worse hand, but still quite nice. Beautiful. I'd like the Nunchaku on a reasonable-ish number. So I can only really play one more attack, because any more skills also activates the letter opener. fine then. No potion, that's good. Wreath of Flame plus. No thank you. We did have a run recently featuring Wreath of Flame that was pretty cool. Get 24 health when we sleep thanks to our huge max HP. With 72 HP, I think we can do this. Let's go. Our Burning Elite will be a regenerating Gremlin leader. There's certainly worse things we could face here. The bad news is I can't kill any of the Gremlins turn 1, which means I will be attacked by the Gremlin leader turn 2. The good news is I might be able to make that work out for me here. This might be a decent time for the skill potion as well. Especially if I get, say, Judgment. Alright, let's use this now. I was thinking we might actually see Collect. Indignation's also curious here. I'll take Collect. We can definitely do some stuff with Collect. Tantrum, Foresight, those are not going to be good because we're getting attacked. I could meditate the inner piece into my hand. That's pretty reasonable. Let's do that. So Prostrate, Inner Peace, Collect, Meditate, Miracle. That'll be another letter opener proc too. Get back this. Shoot. So we should Apotheosis and then draw 4 with the Inner Peace, I think is what we need to do here. And we obviously have 0 block in our draw. And there's quite a few good things we can draw. There's Vigilance and Empty Fist, Sanctity, Wallop, lots of good stuff. Okay, we got Vigilance and Wallop. Here we go. Let the absolute destruction of these fools begin. We can go Eruption, Wallop, Vigilance. We can even play something else alongside. So I can kill the Angry Gremlin with Tantrum Strike, Wallop you, get back into Calm, take 0 damage. Perfect. In fact, I can even sneak in the Strike, too, with a Nunchaku. Next turn, the wizard will attack us, but that's fine. Actually could have just killed the leader here, but we get to increment Nunchaku more this way. So that's fine. Perfect. Alright, that was an exceedingly well done fight. We get to keep the Fear Potion. We used our Skill Potion effectively. We took no damage, and now we have a good relic, this Centennial Puzzle. As well as our choice of a Wheel Kick or Sash Whip. I choose neither. Let's recall, since I took no damage. And fight some more elites, shall we? Ink Bottle is exceptional here. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. I really like any run that finds both Ink Bottle and Nunchaku. It's a nice little 1-2 combo. Let's take an event. Late Act 2 events could be really good. For example, choose one of 20 cards to add. Let's do it. Gotta be something good here. Like Empty Mind or another Meditate. Actually, second Prostrate, that's what we're here for, right? The second Mantra card gets us where we're going. Yes, it does. Now we can use Divinity properly. This would be the use case for our Fear Potion, most assuredly. This Red Slaver is definitely the one who needs to die first in these sorts of situations. Fortunately, Prostrate's not going to cut it here, is it? Let's see, we've got 21 plus 9 plus 5. I need 3 more damage to kill this fool. Come on. But thou must. Mental Fortress blocks a lot this turn, but it's not a kill. That's not a kill either. Dang. Well, the good news is I have lots of health to spare. Die, fiend. We can go Foresight, Interpiece here. Okay, much simpler fight after turn 1 there. No problemo, even. Ceramic Fish gives us gold per card we add to the deck. Chance at second Wallop is here. I want another Wallop. Now that we've added 2 Prostrates, I want the ability to go into Divinity a bit more. I want the ability to capitalize, excuse me, on that Divinity a bit more. I'm trying to say. Fasting is good block this turn. I guess. Sure. Ye shall perish. The power. Bonk. One more Cut Through Fate, I think, also really fits the bill for getting these double prostrates to be properly online here. The deck is really starting to come together now. We've got the draw and scry to get our apotheosis down quickly. And once we do, our engine's online. We've got Divinity plus bonus strength and dexterity. It's good stuff. Alright, this time we get attacked on turn 1. Usually I consider that to be a good thing against the Gremlin Leader. Especially if you can block the hit, which we can easily do here. Okay, so we do have Letter Opener, so we can Empty Fist, kill the Sneaky Gremlin, or the Fat Gremlin. How much block am I actually getting here? I'm going to play Empty Fist, go to 12. Plus 9. It's 21. 26. So if I kill the Fat Gremlin, I'll take 2 and draw a bunch of cards, which is probably a good thing. Let's do that. Those aren't apotheosis. Get 'em, boys. Boys? Hello, boys. And I could try to set the ink bottle higher. I don't think I care. Take a smooth stone, take a dupe pot, take nothing. Is the chance to see a rare card dynamic? Asks Josyphilis. Yes, it is. Your chance to see a rare card is dependent upon how many common cards you've seen. Every common card you see increases the chance that the next card is a rare card, until such a time as you do see a rare card, in which case the chance then resets back to its base 0 value. You also have a higher chance to find rare cards in elite fights, a higher chance to see rare cards in stores, and a guaranteed rare drop after each boss fight. Danger Butts, thanks for 4 months of butt protection. Keep on cozying on. Guess I'll play fasting. Feels probably worth it. Definitely want to kill the cultist first in this fight, usually. Pretty rare that's not the case. Oof, this draw is real bad. We are in trouble here. Actually, it's not that bad. I just can't play the tantrum. Or can I? We could kill. Take 24. I could. I just don't think it's a good idea. Foresight's going to help, though, for surezies. For surezies. So 18, we take 1. We get a whole bunch of cards. That seems good, actually. Although no sign of apotheosis, huh? Eruption in 3 skills would kill the cultist here. Go Mental Fortress, Eruption, Miracles, Sanctity. Sure would be nice if I had a wallop or something. I guess we go Miracle Sanctity. Loses the chance that we upgrade the Miracle, but that's okay. And then we gotta go Vigilance, Eruption. I can go Mental Fortress, Meditate now. This is 9x2. We're already full blocking, so I can actually go Cut Through Fate. Meditate as well. That's probably better. Draw Apotheosis next turn. Along with my Tantrum. We can go Tantrum, Wallop. That's probably better than just Apotheosising. Or is it, though? Or is it? No, it's not. Although we don't full block this way, so maybe it was. Foolish. Either way, I think we're pretty well set here. Love Talk to the Hand in a deck that's got a Tantrum. I think that's a good addition here. Alpha and Study are interesting. Study's quite good with Letter Opener, but I don't think we want more setup powers, really. Seems unnecessary. Against the Bronze Automaton, the goal is get some kind of setup in place for the Hyper Beam that occurs on turn 6 of this fight. Bronze Automaton has a sort of alternating attack pattern where they block, then attack, then block, then attack. It's a pretty bad turn to have drawn our Wrath, unfortunately. No way out, and yet, here we are. We are going to be using Fasting in this fight to make each individual card more impactful. We'll rely on the bonus energy generation to kind of make up for that lost energy per turn. And you know what else can help? Divinity. Divinity can help. Quite a lot, actually. Alright, I'm not going to be able to meditate the 2 prostrate without playing these. So let's third eye some cards away. You. Draw these 3. And then draw 1 more card anyway. Okay, now I can meditate the prostrates. That's perfect. So we can enter Divinity Stance next turn. This is turn 4. And that's a lot of bonus energy we get. Let me tell you. Could double wall up. That seems excessive, though. Seems better to wall up and then play the Tantrum, end in Wrath stance here. Draw some more cards while I'm at it. Perfect. $21 times 4. And then give me back more damage cards. You're dead next turn. It is, in fact, that simple. Ragnarok could be pretty spicy in this deck, but I tend to feel like we probably want to mostly remove cards. Or add a few one-time use cards, like another Talk to the Hand. Could maybe incorporate a Blasphemy here, giving us a one-time instant divinity in shorter fights, but I don't think it's necessary. Our Hyper Beam block plan was murder. That's right. That's right. Just kill everything. Ah, there's card removals. Empty Cage removes 2, or we can get even more energy via the Slaver's Collar. I think the only one I don't take here is the Calling Bell. This gives us an unremovable curse, as well as 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. The extra energy definitely makes the fasting a non-problem for this deck, whereas extra removals really refine it. Because we can scry so much of the deck, I don't think the removals are as important. I'm going to go additional energy here with the Slaver's Collar. I think being able to have 5 base per turn during boss and elite fights is going to make a very big difference for us. Note that we already have all 3 keys as we stride into the final act here. Meaning we can take basically any path that we want. What the heck? All the shops are here. Weird. Any path that hits 3 elites? And a store? No. I have to choose either 3 elites or a store. I'll take a store. So I'm thinking we do this. We remove a card here for Scherzies. I could go to 2 shops, actually. And still get 2 elites? That might be worth it, although the double fire is pretty sad. We're probably better off doing something like this, getting a whole bunch of events in this act. That way we can see some good stuff. What else has a unique animation, asks Dr. Bazaz, in terms of cards? There's a few attack cards that do show something specific. Grand Finale, off the top of my head, has a completely unique animation. Blizzard has a completely unique animation. Reaper has a completely unique animation, I think. Yeah, it's different than Thunderclap. Searing Blow. Judgment uses the bonk animation from like Bludgeon and Sunder, but adds a judged, so I guess that is technically unique. Hemokinesis is shared by no other card. That has its own unique animation. Bouncing Flask. Anger, says DJ Banor. Yeah, with the Ironclad glows red when you play Anger. I don't actually know if any other cards do that. Conals, thanks for 26 months. What's up? What's up? Bonk. Twice. Lest ye be bonked. So we don't get any extra bonus energy during these short fights. These fights aren't my primary concern anyway. skip out on the fasting. Give me this and this. Perfect. I think we want one more cut through fate. 3 is probably the right number here, especially with more energy. Double orb walkers. That's twice as many orb walkers as the first fight. These two are very dangerous, especially when combined with one another, but I've got potions and I'm not afraid to use them. Get absolutely hacked. Orb walker, if that is your real name. Let's see, how much damage do I have? 18, 18, 42. Yeah, that's enough. Cool. Yeah, I'll take Sanctity then. Now it's a fight against one orb walker. Alright, just a little bit of damage taken. We score a dead branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Dead branch is pretty good from what I recall. One of the more powerful rare relics in Spire. Random card generation is really, really strong. Generally speaking, especially since the randomly generated cards may exhaust and generate more cards. Var, thanks for 34 months. Where does the time go? It keeps going somewhere, and yet that somewhere never fills up, exactly. Seems a bit ridiculous. Thought I'd skip it for the mantra synergy? No way, no way. Especially not when, with the apotheosis, we can upgrade the generated cards sometimes. Ritzy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Weave, hey, what good timing. We double cut through fate and the talk to the hand. That's actually genuinely good here. I do want that foresight. It's just entirely too likely that the randomly generated cards are really good. For whatever the current situation might be. Let's go like this. Okay, meditate's on top. Perfect. Neat. I'll play Predator. I guess. Why not, right? Get the block cards. There we go. Still don't think I want to crush joints. They're an option, but not a good enough option. Now, Master of Strategy, that I can get behind. Oh my. Hey, Costa, you keep watching, I'll keep streaming. You got it. She says, "You got by far the best balance of entertainment and knowledge of all the Spire streamers I've watched. I just unlocked all the achievements in the game last week and wouldn't have been able to do it without the tips you've picked up from watching me." You're heckin' welcome. Thank you, thank you. Now that we have Dead Branch, Study is extra powerful, right? That's curious. Very curious. Don't know that I want to buy a Study. I would probably add one at this point. What I'm going to do is start removing these strikes. And I am going to take a Master strategy, get closer to the Apotheosis or whatever else is in the draw pile that I want, and make a new card from the Dead Branch. You love it. I missed a dad joke? Oh no. Well, here's one for you all. Did you hear about the duck who became a doctor? Unfortunately, they were outed as a quack. And another strike can go. Ooh, hello. And that's why we take the Dead Branch, because sometimes it makes Vault. You know? Let's go Eruption Vault. Wait, my Prostrate. Ooh. Discard all that, actually. You can draw through a lot of the draw pile with these Cut-Through Fates. Perfect. Alright, you'll do attacking things next turn. Give me these, then. Third Eye in my hand. No, it's in the draw pile. Even better. Nemesis, of course, attacks for so much, but that's fine. We've got ways around it. Wow, that turned into an 80 block turn. That's pretty hilarious. Good job. Get a meal ticket, which will heal us at the shop. That's not a particularly big deal, but I do like meal ticket in general. It's one of a couple relics that guarantees you heal to full as you go into Act 4. I mean, with the Fusion Hammer, we're already doing that, though, so unless we find a rest site relic, it probably won't do anything for us. That's okay. Yeah, wasn't that randomly generated weave a whole heckload of damage? Dead Branch provides. Alright, I'd like both of those in play, actually. Now that you mention it. Next turn I'm going to need real cards. Those are pretty good cards, actually. We can go Apotheosis, then Third Eye, find the Calm and get to it. Perfect block? Not quite. Yes, perfect block, actually. Brilliant. Alright, show me the other prostrate. Or Inferno Able, that's good too. Oh, there it is. Devastated. Deus Ex Machina. When you draw this card, add Miracles to your hand and exhaust it. So it creates 2 exhausting cards and itself exhausts. That's just Dead Branch fuel. Let's take it. Free cards. This deck would really like a Master Reality at this point. Transient's here. Transient can be a little tricky. Perfect. Deal 1 to me, friend. Do thy worst. Here's Apotheosis. We could also upgrade those Miracles after the fact for more energy, which is mighty good. Just go ahead and play that. You meditate. Go Deviform, meditate. Give me the cards that are good. Or something. Can you artifact the downside of Blasphemy? No, but you can block it with either Buffer or Intangible, since it's dealt to you as damage. So there are ways around it, just not the ones you thought. You can also come back to life with something like a Lizard Tail. Alright, good turn. Good turn. Bonk. Not even sure why I'm trying to play Alpha, Beta, Omega at this point, but I definitely still am. We are allowed to Blasphemy on this turn, because the Transient will disappear before anything bad can happen to us. So we sort of might as well. Maybe we'll even get a kill here. Look at this, 40 times 5. Their Kerblamination. I think this is an Omega cool way to kill this enemy. GG. Get dead, sir. Swivel. We don't have a real Ragnarok, though, right? Right. Okay, we don't need any of this. Unless I want Indignation for Vulnerable. I do want Indignation for Vulnerable, actually. We'll pick that up. Kunai. Okay, that's going to be silly. That's going to be all the dexterity we need for the late game, for sure. What's on top of the deck? Good stuff. Okay. Can you make this easy on me? Yes. Thank you. Perfect hand. Well, perfect-ish. You're vulnerable now. Enjoy. Seven times 3 is going to go down to what? 13 by 3? Yeah, 13 by 3. Okay. There it is. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. You betcha. Don't mind if I do, in fact. Well, that's convenient. Wait, you're not dead. There you go. Power Pot, maybe. Rushdown looking okay. Card Reality looking fine. We have 3 Wrath cards. Rushdown is good. Card Draw is good. And I like the current potions, actually, more than I like a Power Potion. Ah, the other good event. Perfect. We are still offered, yeah, Upgrade All. Although we don't need it with Apotheosis. Let's fight a boss to get another Rare Relic. Last time we did that, we got a Dead Branch from the double Orb Walkers. What do we get this time? What do we get this time? So I'll play this? Might as well. Trader Bottle strikes again. Get back here. Now that's where Frozen Eye could have come in handy. Hopefully not important for this fight, but that's funny. Yeah, Ink Bottle drew Apotheosis as the after I played Meditate. And so I drew Apotheosis and my turn immediately ended. And then I went to the discard pile. Just Lucky's pretty good with the Kunai and the Fasting. We'll pick it up here. We are actually allowed to immediately travel to the boss. This is the first time in a very long time I've had all 3 keys. And many times have I been asked, Baylor, when's the last time you actually used the secret portal? The answer is today, apparently. Jumping through the portal, your sense of time and space is completely torn apart. As you reorient yourself to the new surroundings, you realize that right before you is a fearsome battle. And we're here in the boss fight. Is it a good thing? Who knows? That's not what we're here to answer. Oh. Ink Bottle was a friend this time. Thanks for the Apotheosis. Thanks for the Deviform. What does this do? Nothing important. Thanks for the Deviform. Okay, we take some damage, but that's no problem here. We pretty decisively dunk on these fools from here on out in this fight. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Ray is a nice addition. Devotion's great too. Perfect. Cementate, 1. Prostrate, 1. Wallop. I guess. And we just have all the divinity in the world now. Actually, didn't even need the prostrate, now that I think about it. Perfect hands. Well, that didn't last long. Time Eater could give us more of a hard time. This Time Eater does put a stop to our turns if they go on for too long. Abo got Fasting Deviform again, so rip to the Time Eater, I guess. Okay, bye. Do have to block this, which looks tricky. Actually, quite tricky. This is where Gambler's Brew seems like it might make a very large difference in our ability to stay alive. So let's strongly consider a Gambler's Brew here. Five cards remain. 1 more energy here. Keep that empty mind. Okay, I like a lot of what I'm seeing here, but it's still not getting me out of this turn. Okay, that looks a little better. So we definitely take some damage here. That's fine. Okay, looks a little tough. There's Foresight and Devotion. Really prefer to get those in play here, because they will help a lot. Let's go Vigilance, then Inner Peace to draw. That won't be enough. Oh, yes, it will. Inner Peace to draw, play Devotion, play Foresight. That many cards next turn. But we have the Scry. I think we'll be okay. 10 by 3. Yeah, we've got Eruption Empty Body. That should help. Draws 2. We can either Tantrum Empty Body or Indignation Empty Body. Looks like we'll take damage if I don't Tantrum, though. Okay, a little spooky, but since we're scrying so much each turn and gaining automatic Mantra, this should turn in our favor pretty quick here. Although this turn looks pretty bad. Just reshuffle at least. What's in the draw pile? Perfect. Okay, now I can play the Tantrum. Alright, I think we figured it out. I think this is starting to look proper. Prim and proper. We can even go Divine right now. Let's do it. Actually, should we? We should not. We wanted Divinity next turn. Bonus points if we can get Time Eater below half here. Yes. Wait, no. Fine. This might actually work better. Upon review. We go Tantrum, Indignation. Now we get 2 back. Which is going to be... We got a Prostrate in the draw pile, Cut Through Fate, and... So we want to enter Wrath, too, for draw. Okay, this should result in a kill before Time Eater can react, especially with the bonus of the Stone Calendar. Inverse Cosine, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's bonking time. Sorry, Time Eater. But your days are numbered. GG. Trogix, thanks for 5 months of support. We do, in fact, get to Act 4. We're going to get back to full health. We party like it's 1999 and stride into Act 4. A little bit late, Prismatic Shard. Do like the bag of prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. I do kind of miss our Gambler's Brew. But a Weak Potion's quite good. Weak Potion can dramatically reduce the damage the heart does on turn 2 and 3. That's very, very, very useful. Don't underestimate this potion for a heart fight if you have no Weaken in your deck. So let's go bag of prep and Weak Potion here. Leaves me with enough money just for Indignation. We're not taking that. But yeah, don't sleep on Weak Potion for Act 4. It's huge. Absolutely huge. Not a bad turn 1 draw. Turn 2 is definitely the tricky one in this fight. We're going to have 2 burns put directly on top of the draw pile and we get attacked for enormous damage. So we want to either set up to have lots of card draw for that turn, or kill one of the enemies just turn 1 before it becomes even a problem for us. Okay, Foresight helps, because then we just discard the Scry stuff. Use the Scry to discard the burns, that is, excuse me. I'd also like to take a small amount of damage here, as that will allow us to draw off the Centennia puzzle. Then we get a full, excellent hand of cards. We're skipping Mental Fortress here, initially? Yeah. I play the Prostrate, I'm full blocking. So I don't think I'm playing it. Discard, discard. Keep the Tantrum. Since I rush down and play. Great hand. So, who do we want to go ballistic on this turn? Probably the Spear? We might be able to kill the shield, and that would help a lot for next turn. Do I have a way out of Wrath? Currently, no. This draws 2 and puts the thing back into my hand. So we're only going to get draw 3, right? Perfect. So I want that Apotheosis too. There it is. Cool. Alright, that seems like a mighty good turn. Oh, we could even Wreath of Flame the Tantrum. Get hecked. Although bonus points if I can Sanctity the... Fasting here. 24 times 4. There we go, no prob. Who's next, friendo? Oh, it's you. You're next. Well, that's mighty convenient. It'd be nice if I could wrap the relics around, but doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. I can at least get the ink bottle to be on a high number. Judged. Beautiful. Get a liquid bronze. I'm going to keep these potions. And a Tranquility Plus actually looks pretty good. A retaining calm entry for a one-time 2 energy. And a new card. I'll take it. Brings us to an even 30 cards as we go into the heart fight with almost full health and 2 good potions. I'm feeling very confident here. How do I feel about the choke card on Silent? It's one of her less good attack cards, but it can do nice things in a pinch. It's also an artifact removal card, which can be quite useful in the late game. But overall, it's pretty weak. Yeah, this is 6 blocks, so I can play a full 3 cards. Perfect. Okay, that's probably our dupe pot. We've shown many times on this channel just how strong it is against the heart to duplication potion Foresight and gain access to huge amounts of scry. You're able to look at basically the whole draw pile and pick whatever you want for each hand. Really, really strong. I think I just played the Mental Fortress, eh? Unupgraded, play Mental, play Talk to the Hands. Let's get all these block generating powers in play to some extent here. Could try using the Miracle. Don't think it's a good idea. Let's just scry 8, see what we do. So, 67 incoming. This is the most difficult turn to block in Slay the Spire. Let's see how we can do here. I see that we're immune to nothing. Okay. This would be the turn to draw more cards. Let's play the Miracle. Take Beat of Death damage, draw 3. Okay. That looks a little better. And there's Apotheosis, finally. Perfect. And Blasphemy. Cute. So I think we put the Fasting in play here for the bonus dexterity to make these prostrates block for more. Piece. It's not what we want. If we draw the Void, that'd be bad. So we go Wallop, Prostrate, Prostrate with a bonus dex, and of course this Fear Potion brings it down to 50. So 17 block this turn from the Weakness Potion, excuse me. And more to come next turn. turn. Oh, I didn't draw the Tranquility. Whoops. That's fine. We can draw it with the Ink Bottle if we want to. Or I can just kind of almost full block this. Not quite, huh? Hey, nice. Guess I can basically full block it. Cute. Sure. Although it looks like we didn't need it, I'm pretty happy that we spent some money at the start of the run to gain 12 more health for this fight. 47 is a lot more than 35 would be here. Hey, meditate's perfect. Just the card I wanted to see. In duplicate, apparently. Leave that master strategy alone for the moment. Next turn, let's be divine and card drawy. So we'll go Tantrum. Let's draw more cards, then I guess Tantrum again. Now we can go divine. Draw into here. We're already full blocking. The Wallop is nice, though. Let's get the Daze so that it's another card. And back into Calm. I guess there's also good incentive to treat this. It seems fine. Situation is now under control. Calm. That easy. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Couldn't quite kill, but that's alright. GG. GG, everybody. Not too bad. GG. Pretty smooth run. Very happy, generally speaking, with any run that gets Fusion Hammer Apotheosis, but adding the Dead Branch was beautiful. GG. GG. That means Ironclad is up next. Always excited for a Clad run. The Chonky. That's right, this can't happen. You do lose if Beat of Death kills you after the heart dies. That is true. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, everybody. A very classically strong Watcher run. Next up, Ironclad. I need a snack, though, before we do that. So, I'm going to be back in a few minutes. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, nom on some granola or something. When I return, more Spire runs. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Appreciate y'all hanging out well. Scarf down some peanut butter. I was very hungry. And now Ironclad is very hungry. But how hungry? How hungry is the Ironclad? For justice. Is he 3 elites hungry? I guess it depends on the random rare relic we start with. Extra chunky is how I like the peanut butter these days. Used to be a smooth believer, but I flip-flopped. And now I can't go back from extra chunky. Extraterrestrian, thanks for 8 months of support. It's a Tori. Whenever we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, knock it down to 1. Pretty good against Hexaghost. As well as a couple of the elites in Act 1. Sentries in particular. Not the best rare relic, but certainly not the worst. I think it's pretty good early on. So, let's avoid these shops. Fires and elites galore. Slightly later elite here. Okay, let's do these two then. But I say that relic is our ticket to victory. Oof. Choose your attack card. Cleave, Clash, Heavy Blade. Fighting a Hexaghost. It's the last time I first picked a Heavy Blade. Very, very long ago. I don't think it's a particularly good first pick, usually. But Cleave is perfectly fine early on. Cleave will do just fine. Is Tori offering a thing? Alas, it is not, as Tori only works with attack damage. And offering and other self-damage effects are direct self-damage rather than attack damage, so it won't count. Okay. Either bash cleave or 3 strikes will work here. Or 2 strikes and cleave. But I want that perfect lethal for the +1 point, right? Wait, wrong game. We totally could have gone flex Heavy Blade. I guess we could still go flex cleave. Or I could pick up an evolve here. It's nice against Hexaghost, but I don't really feel like I need more help against Hexaghost. We'll do the flex. Already it shows us why flex is not always a good card. Drawing 1 flex might mean drawing -1 attack. That's not so good. Good news is, Tori can help out a lot in this fight. Actually, no, wait. It's 1 short of helping. Never mind. Tori won't do anything. We're on our own. Flex also apparently won't do anything. Bummer. Well, that was a sorry showing for Flex, but maybe we can fix that. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Reaper or Twin Strike? If I'd taken the Evolve, we'd be picking Power Through here. Twin Strike is unfortunately much better in the short term. That's sad. I'm picking a Reaper. You can't stop me. 10 plus 15. Perfect kill. Wait, that's not how math works. Ignore me. Alright, take 16 or nothing. I guess we'll keep the Reaper for next turn. Yeah. I guess I should have gotten myself a coffee when I was out. Whoops. And here I can't kill because of the goof that we did earlier. That's a true shame. Oh well. Heal 9, take 11. Good news is that with all the healing Ironclad has access to, it might not be that that was even much of a penalty. What we should probably do is take a real attack card here. Uppercut looking Mighty Fire. Although Dark Embrace is very tempting to those who know me well. I am a certified Dark Embrace enjoyer. But we need some attacks. And Uppercut's a good one. Probably our first upgrade before Flex, even. Pretty happy to take the Golden Idol in exchange for some max health, although max health is more valuable than ever with the Reaper. Gold's gonna be good. Golden Idol's usually at least 200 gold by the end of the run, so that's enough money to buy a max health up and then some later on. And it can often be much more valuable if you find one of the special events that interact with it. I could go for the Burning Elite if I felt extra special. We'd lose out on a rest side doing that. Let's start with an upgrade on Uppercut and see where life goes. Life goes to a shop where we could buy another Flex. How amusing. How about an attack potion to make this first elite feel not so bad? I could also consider a Thunderclap as another way to apply Vulnerable, another good Flex card. But I think we probably just want the potion. This would be a time to consider the attack potion, but it might have more impact next turn. If I can use it with Vulnerable. Volve would have been good here, but I think the attack potion will be good here. Cleave will also be good here. And Reaper will be good here. Lots of things will be good here, essentially. I don't think I need to attack potion yet. Now's a good time, because we cannot kill this sentry in the back with Uppercut Strike, but Uppercut Carnage, that'll do. And then I can defend and take 1. Reaper heals 8. Defend blocks for 9, though. I guess I go defend Reaper, don't play the cleave? I don't know if that's right. So far, so good. We're not likely to be able to kill this one next turn, but we are more likely to be able to kill the front one in 3 turns. Let's play the bash on the front one. Try to prevent not this next attack here, but the attack 2 turns hence. Yeah, this isn't quite a kill, see? Could play Cleave, or I can block 9. Honestly, I'm going to block 9. And that was the right pick. Look at that. Lined up beautifully. $25. Don't mind me, I'm just casually healing off of our elite fight. And getting a tungsten rod to go with the Tori. Oh yes, the combo is here. Whenever we would lose health, lose one less, one fewer. And any attack damage of 5 or less is brought down to 1. So those combine to mean any attack damage of 5 or less is brought down to 0. We're also offered Reaper, Clothesline, Disarm. What a choice. I think I'm going first Disarm here. Especially with Hexaghost. Hexaghost, Tori, Tungsten Rod. With Disarm, should be the freest fight ever. The boss will be literally unable to harm us. And it works on a number of other things, too. So what am I upgrading? Probably Flex. And something else. Or we can go for the Burning Elite. Gremlin Ob would probably hit us a few times, but with dramatically reduced damage from Uppercut, Disarm, Tungsten Rod. Burning could be pretty nasty, actually. Alright, we'll leave it for later. Give me a White Beast statue and a whole bunch of money. And call us strong. Let's go. I'll wait for Disarm, I suppose. Lock 14, it's too perfect. I'm immune. 6? No. It's not right. Tempting to Reaper, but I think it's probably smarter to Bash. Very much have to damage race this opponent as our strength will keep falling as time goes on. Guaranteed damage next turn, we do 4 plus 9. 13. Better play that then. Take one more. Smack. Go for the kill. Wow. Alright, I guess things are going well for us here. Those sure are some rewards. A potion belt and immediately 4 potions if we want to. Also, choose your power. I mean, we've got a Reaper, so Demon Form is actually absurd. Because we can use the unlimited strength to gain unlimited health back. Feel No Pain's good with Disarm, too. But I'm taking a Demon Form. More and more have I found that if you... Ideally only one copy, but if you carry around a Demon Form, you can do really good work with it. But if you're going to try to do work with the Demon Form, you have to be willing to take hits to put it in play. You have to be willing to just say, I'm going to play the Demon Form, and take however much. And I think that's what we do here. Just play Demon Form, take 7. We can get all that health back with the strength. Although we don't want to kill him too hard. So here we could kill, but we want to play Reaper. So we're not going to kill. There we go. Heal 9. Not bad. Bloodletting seems really good. Trade some health for energy. It's only 2 health with Tungsten Rod. And we have plenty of ways to heal. Lots of expensive cards. An amazing find. Could we stall that guy until full heal? Unfortunately, we don't really draw blocks very often, so we can't really stall most fights at the moment. But that's okay. That's right, you can also only heal for as much life as the opponent has. Ooh, more energy. Yes. When we enter a combat, start the next energy with 2... when we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Perfect. One more event or one more combat here? We've already got very good cards. We don't need much more for Act 2. Hexaghost will fall easily. I say we take an event here. It's a shop. Oh my, is it ever a shop? A shop with a battle trance in it. A very valuable card, letting us draw 3 for 0 cost. Could also afford a card removal. For Act 2, we could consider the Sling of Courage. 2 strength in elite fights is really, really useful here. I could buy another Entropic Brew. Delicious. If I was going to do that, I'd probably discard the Ancient Potion, drink this Entropic Brew, and then choose one of the 4 potions to discard to pick up the other Entropic Brew. I don't think I'm going to do that, though, because we're going to get plenty more potions, right? One every single fight. So let's just go Battle Trance and a card remove. Remove one of these strikes. Even though the strikes are okay with the demon form. Not good enough, if you ask me. And we don't need this upgraded, but I want it upgraded. Let's upgrade our disarm. Hey there, Hellpet. Hello and welcome. Please have a seat, enjoy, relax. Don't be afraid to ask questions, if you've got any. And enjoy the show. We can do better than 13, right? Yeah, it's good enough. Mostly just want to win this fight. Go to the next act. The power. Cycle the Bloodletting back in. And the Cleave back in. Actually, all the attacks. Then draw. Brilliant. Get punched on. Easy peasy fight. Absolutely destroyed by our huge strength. Do we want an Immolate to help us kill things in Act 2? I think so. I think one chunky area damage card is very helpful. How's it going, Raynor? Don't generally watch a whole lot of other content creator stuff, so I can't comment on something I haven't watched. Yeah, Immolate is a really good Gremlin Leader and Slaver's Answer. It's not amazing with Flex, but it's amazing with the Battle Trance, that's for sure. It's a nice expensive card to go with Bloodletting, too. Which I rather like here. Oh, we're offered Runic Cube, Pandora's Box, or Ectoplasm. Interesting. Definitely down to take a Pandora's Box here. The basic strikes and defends really don't do a whole lot for us, and random cards could sure do a whole lot better. Runic Cube could also be surprisingly good. Whenever we lose health, draw 1 card. The Tungsten Rod will prevent some activations of the Runic Cube, but overall it's still a bunch of card draw. I think I'm going to take the Pandoras, though. What do you got? Offering is amazing. Combust is no self-harm. I don't really like Wild Strike and Perfected Strike, but I do like Second Wind and Trench and Carnage. These are all pretty good, especially the Offering. It's a huge, huge deal. I'm pretty okay with these. The Ectoplasm, I wouldn't necessarily say untakeable, but you generally don't want to take Ectoplasm if you've got the Golden Idol. You'll lose out on the bonus gold and all of the special interactions this thing can have, in addition to, of course, all the money that you would otherwise want. How do I feel about Burning Elite? I think this is the act to fight the Burning Elite. We're in good shape. If I take a whole bunch of fights, we'll have all the potions in the world for this Burning Elite, since we have the White Beast statue. And I should be able to get to full health, because we have the Reaper. And I can remove one of the worst cards, probably the Wild Strike, at the shop. So let's go for the Burning Elite here. I think we're more than capable. More than capable, I tell you. Oh, shoot. I actually meant to block the Hex there, but 2 strength will do, actually. Two strength will do. Okay, skip the demon form, just pummel on this nerd. First potion's a fruit juice. That's a pretty good sign. An upgraded clothesline's actually not bad. Weakening foes is going to make it easier for us to do the tungsten rod Tori thing, particularly Book of Stabbing. And I currently don't have access to weakness in the deck, so I other than the uppercut, which is on its own not enough. We do have weakness though, so do I need it? Not necessarily. How do we block? That's the power of Tori Tungsten Rod plus Disarm for you. We also have got Reaper and Demon Form to get back any damage we take. So we actually have really good ability to mitigate damage in this deck. Surprisingly good. I am going to take this clothesline. I think it's adequate. Not amazing, but adequate. So here, for example, is a situation where our cards aren't doing a whole lot for us. Continue my pattern of targeting the back one with my attacks. 8 and 8. Let's see. It's 11, goes down to 8, goes down to 6. So yeah, we can't do the rod thing. Disarm the front one then. Seems fine to me. There we go. 7 energy. So I can go Uppercut, or Reaper, Immolate, and either Wild Strike or Second Wind. Let's see, how much damage is that? 13 plus 6 plus 31. $50. Okay, so we can actually kill the front one doing this? Perfect. So Uppercut, then Reaper, then Immolate, then Second Wind. Take no damage. And end the fight with only a few health missing. Pretty cool. I would like something like a True Grit that says plus on it. I guess I'll just take this True Grit and not stress about the upgrade. We'll figure that out later. And here's a situation where we just play the Demon Form. That's the lesson I've learned. Don't even think about it, just play Demon Form. Turn 1. Life will be good, I promise. Hello and welcome, Unipop. We use a few visual mods for the game that change how it appears. For example, I've got a mod that allows me to highlight nodes on the map, but I don't play with any gameplay changes. So you're witnessing more or less vanilla Slay the Spire. And I'll be faced with the exact same choices you will in your runs. Why, hello there! Not too bad. Definitely a nasty fight this one. Oh my. 21, 23, and combust. We get there. Okay. Not too bad. Already got the bloodletting. I don't need a seeing red. Anger could be okay, because it's a free attack. But I think we've got enough attacks at the moment. Rude. Very rude. Where is my disarm? Hello? I guess this is a good time to distill. Alright. Somehow I did not find any damage mitigation with that. That's impressive, actually. Can I kill it, though? Maybe I can kill it. Because we've got Bash and Carnage and Offering. We can do 33 plus 34 plus 21. That sounds like enough. Nice. Could use a good potion. I would take a second upgraded True Grit, but I will not take an unupgraded one. Pellets. Pellets are pretty hype. Pellets say if you play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs. Any negative effects currently affecting our character. That could include you cannot draw cards from Battle Trance. It can include lose strength from Flex. There's no collector facing us, but that's okay. And it could include negative effects from the heart, too. It's actually not that amazing at the moment. But it does have some options. We've got a couple powers. Card remove is also pretty good here. I think I would remove the Perfected Strike first. Heavy Blade's also on sale here, almost begging to be added to the deck. Little does it know how unwilling I am to pay for it. Yeah, it works with potions too, the orange pellets do. And we're getting a lot of potions with the White Beast statue. It's a good enough argument for me. Oh, good lord. It's been a while since I've faced this particular opponent. Book of Stabbing with additional strength. It's going to make it extra difficult to use Tori Tungsten Rod here, but we can bring it back down to a regular Book of Stabbing with the Disarm. So it's actually not an elite at all. It's just a regular, totally normal Book of Stabbing fight, and everything is fine. But we don't have a Disarm. So maybe everything's not fine. Either way, I think it's card draw time. And I want 5. Okay, I want to block for 10. So just Descender's Bane and Trench will work here. We can go Flex, Combust, Bash, Second Wind. Or I could even go... No, I have to Second Wind, right? Yeah, Bash, Second Wind. They also keep the Strength from Flex that way. I currently don't need to use the Essence of Steel. We're already not taking any damage. But I'll think about using these potions. Ah, good. We drew the uppercut. Perfect. Means I won't be Reapering this turn, but... we getting the Book of Stabbing's attacks to 5 per. Now we're already losing Carnage. I'm not going to bother with the True Grit. It's equal chance to lose the Reaper or the Perfected Strike. We essentially just can't take damage from these hits. The power. This, though, this can hurt me. That can hurt me quite a lot. Stay weak, please. Alright, we'll just Reaper the strength back. Or the health back. It's fine. These attacks can't hurt me. I'm not afraid. Nice. Job, Tori. A Molten Egg guarantees any future attacks will be upgraded. Now we take a Heavy Blade, Twitch chat. Or maybe an Immolate Plus. I've already got an Immolate, though, is the thing. Thunderclap Plus? I guess Thunderclap's okay. With all this strength. And the Reaper. Thunderclap Reaper's pretty good. And we're going this way now. 2 more elites to sacked. Onwards to glory. Let's just go T-clap cleave. Hit them all. Perfection. Actually, wait. Immolate Cleave is 35. So only one would live. That's... No, Reaper's better, because I heal more than they're doing damage. Okay. It's a good time for the Essence of Steel, as it blocks for quite a lot off the front one. Could use both at once, but I don't feel the need. Get them both. Or... Wow, second win has been really good here. Just getting rid of all these non-attack cards and blocking for a ton at the same time. Good stuff. Oh, Heavy Blade Plus or Pummel Strike Plus? Heck, that's actually a tough choice. I think we want the card draw. Blade is very fun with a lot of strength, it's true. I'll take the Pummel first. And there it is. If we'd taken the Ectoplasm, we'd be so sad right now. As we'd be unable to swap the Golden Idol for the Bloody Idol, healing us 5 whenever we gain gold. Another option here is deliberately choose to sacrifice our flesh instead, gain 5 max health, very valuable with a Reaper, and continue to gain extra money. It's an option here. I don't know that we want to do it in this particular situation, because I do want to have more health going into these elites. But it's certainly possible that the extra money is better in the long term than the extra healing. That said, the Bloody Idol's heckin' fun. Nice. We also got a Frozen Egg, double eggs. Any powers we add from here, like a Dark Embrace or a Feel No Pain, no, not Combust, will be upgraded. Dang it, Combust. Writhe Curse, definitely not worth. Alright, Gremlin Leader it is. I have to choose Demon Form or Combust turn 1, huh? That's kind of tricky, actually. It's Power Potion. Barricade and Flame Rupture. Rupture won't do anything. Can't go wrong with more strength, though. Alright, we'll just play the Demon Form. We get attacked on this turn, which is maybe a problem, but also totally maybe not a problem. $15, huh? Ow. Well, I can clothesline in Carnage, actually. That works pretty well. Dramatically reduce the damage. Let's do that. Clothesline you, Carnage you. Could play Offering here to both uppercut and immolate. I think that's probably a good idea, actually. Perfect. We'll draw Reaper with the new wave of gremlins. Don't want to kill. Keep the vulnerable going, though. Pretty good. Bottled Tornado. Oh boy, we get to bottle the demon form. That is good stuff. And a flex potion, one of those potions that goes very well with the orange pellets. We're also offered dual wield or headbutt. Headbutt can really help us. Headbutt can actually get us through the deck faster by putting battle trance on top. And do a few other really useful things. Whereas dual wield can multiply the Reaper or a power. The Reaper in particular is a good opportunity target for that. But I think I want the headbutt first. Really good manipulation setup card. It's not like I'm going to be dual wielding the demon form if the demon form is bottled. I am going to upgrade the battle trance since I have the headbutt though. Also with the ancient T set, bottled demon form is really, really nice because we can do additional stuff. Pretty spicy. I'm just going to flex pot right now. These lads are nasty. Alright, we just kill you instead of playing the demon form. Usually I say it's right to play demon form. This might be the exception. Kill the red slaver turn 1. Excuse me. Yeah, I think this might be the exception. Doesn't mean we can't keep the strength. That part is true. Sure would have been nice to kill the front guy this turn, for example. We could just use another potion if we want to. Or we can just not. Still plenty of healing after all. I have an entrench and I have a headbutt. Okay, well that's actually a really good barricade then. And then I guess we upgrade this? Question mark? Or maybe the True Grit? Very interesting. Yeah, what is this run? The Plusicade. Making Entrench 1 cost makes it very reasonable to play. We could also upgrade the True Grit for now and just use Blessing of the Forge on the Entrench for the fight where it matters. I actually really like getting this True Grit upgraded now. Let's do that. Fat sale on this game? Yeah, you should get it, Guru. This game is absurd. Endlessly replayable. Endlessly amazing. Just an all-around good time. Alright, nerds, what are you stealing from me? Let's use the Essence of Steel and the Barricade this turn. I can keep this strength, too. Draw towards Offering Bloodletting? Yes. Okay, not playing the Combust here. if that was right. Maybe I wanted to upgrade it. So here we can headbutt stuff. Headbutt the True Grit or the Entrench. I'll headbutt the True Grit. Let me draw 4. Oh, and play this before I draw. Draw it again for even more energy. I'll take it. Destroy the Carnage? I want to play the Clothesline to remove the last artifact here. I can also just play the Reaper for really big heal. Actually, that seems like a much smarter move. We can do that with the Bloodletting, too. Yeah. Excellent hands. Keep one block. The power. Alright, you'll give me Offering. We would like the Bronze Automaton to be weak for next turn. So I could Immolate, Offering, Uppercut, Headbutt. That sounds reasonable. Or actually, let's do it this way. Don't play the Immolate at all. Headbutt you. Put Battle Trance on top. Put Offering into my hand. Play the Offering. Draw the Battle Trance. Play the Battle Trance. Draw all the other stuff. Now we can Uppercut. Delete all this nonsense. And Thunderclap, I guess. Not amazing, but not bad. And we can keep up the absolute devastation. Just dealing enough damage to kill now. Get to hold on to our vast array of potions, and we like it that way. GG. Double barricade. The barricade? No, we don't need 2 barricades. How many barricades is too many? Probably 1, quite frankly. We've already got Immolate. I don't really want Juggernaut, as we're not playing lots of small blocks at the moment. I'd much rather have a Feel No Pain. So we're going to skip all of those cards. And the choice is now Runic Dome, Black Blood, or Black Star. The color coordination. They're pretty cool. Black Blood is extra healing, something we certainly don't need with the Bloody Idol and the Reaper. Black Star, meanwhile, is extra relics from elites, but we've already killed quite a few, and there's not that many left. What about Dome? We can no longer see what the enemy is doing, but is that a bad thing? We can retain block with Barricade, which is one of the main defenses against the Runic Dome. We have automated defense with the Torii Tungsten Rod as well. And we have a need for more energy, so I see a lot of use in the Runic Dome, personally. I think this might be an exceptional Runic Dome, in fact. So we're going Dome. And we're also going Elite Hunting. Oh boy, and we can get 4 of them. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. 4 different elites. We're also going to look at 2 stores. Why do I want to look at stores? Because each store contains an upgraded power card for sale. And I want to purchase some upgraded powers, especially if they say Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain on them. Sure, just lose all my health. It's fine. This is a weird choice we're making. You know? Give me some more card draw or something. But Reaper. Bother with anything else. Full health. Seeing Red plus or Heavy Blade plus? Man, more energy or the ultimate damage card? We keep seeing the Heavy Blade, but it keeps being up against good cards. I'm taking the Seeing Red. And we begin to fall. Lose Cleave, Barricade, or Second Wind. I'm sorry, Cleave, we've got 2 copies of you. And I actually do want fewer garbage attacks in the deck, so you're gone too. Evolve is here, as is Brimstone. Tori, Tungsten Rod, Runic Dome, Brimstone. That is certainly a thing. That sounds really spooky. Gotta say, Brimstone is exceptional here. Although, we've already got Bottled Demon form, so it's not that much strength, comparatively. I'll buy an on-sale Impervious, though. That seems pretty good. Not gonna pay for a Body Slab. Don't actually have the ability to get that much block yet. We're getting there. Shrug helps. No Feel, No Pain, or Dark Embrace, huh? Oh well. I'll take nothing then. Headbutt the Bloodletting if I wanted to? I don't think I want to. And headbutt the Bloodletting, or the Pummel Strike, actually. So we need only fear the Nemesis' single large attack, and that's what Impervious has got us covered here for. That would be 33 damage. So if I play the Impervious, we fully block no matter what Nemesis is doing. Sure would be nice if I drew Barricade, though. Dang. I guess we can use True Grit and Trench to full block, and I get to keep the Impervious that way. Trench can go. This may or may not hurt. A lot. It sure did. Oh god. Now what? Oh, now I can't die this turn, so everything is fine. Okay. Yeah, it's impossible to die this turn. As long as they play the clothesline. Next turn, we'll use potions to try to force a win here. We'll get tons of health back. Uh-oh. Skill potion time. Okay, Trench goes on top here. Okay, even the big hit doesn't kill me here. Good. But Pummel Strike would kill. So I think we just blindly Pummel Strike. If we get Reaper, good. We do get Reaper! Easy! Like it never happened. And more healing. Now we're at full health again. And we have a second Demon Form plus Twitch chat. Easy. Upgrade or event, actually. Upgrade Impervious, Upgrade Entrench are both very good. So I'm thinking upgrade, actually. Start with this. Double Demon. The double demoning. Rather play uppercut. So we have no idea what Reptomancer is doing here, which is a little spooky. But something we can work around. Not yet played Reaper. Barricade's second wind doesn't seem that good. Let's do it this way. Just headbutt Reaper. Give a ton of strength next turn. And basically, no matter what, it's mostly fine. Mostly fine. Not particularly fine, though. Ow. Please cease your assault, madam. I should have used the Essence of Steel earlier, actually. My bad. So, no more Reaper means we want to get out of this fight as quickly as we can. Just KO her. Okay. Healing, healing, and more healing. Okay, 3 demon forms, that's too many. Although it might be tempting to grab a 3rd demon form plus. We still don't actually have a sword, boomerang, or heavy blade or anything, although now we would be pretty desperate to grab one. 10 max health would also be pretty sweet, but we have to take the blue key to get to Act 4, alas. Oh, I could have donated a demon form. Foolish. Why did I not grab the 3rd demon form, chat? You should have told me. You should have told me. Well, what I can do is give up the Immolate, I suppose. We don't necessarily need that card anymore. We'll gain 10 max health, heal to full, no problem. Okay, chat did tell me. But still, I've got a rare I can give up. We'll do that. I offer Immolate. Now we are chunky. Extra. Chunky. The Nemesis rematch. Please don't murder me, Nemesis. For you are a spooky beast. I'm very afraid of you. Ow. I can remove that debuff if I need to. Wait, I didn't play a power. Never mind. Well, that's a bummer. Please don't hurt me. A lot. Again. Thank you. We're not doing that. Safe for a bit more. Keep that weaken up with the clothesline. This turn we could be vulnerable again. We must be careful. Huzzah! Unceasing Top says if we have no cards in our hand at the end of it, at any point during our turn, draw a card, and finally, we see the Dark Embrace. 1 card draw whenever a card is exhausted. That is a very big deal for us. Lose this Dexterity Potion. I don't think we want it yet. Jawworms. Wormtacular. Actually, I made a mistake. Blessing of the Forge that. The top. It's powerful. Too powerful. Easy. Even more healing is here. Anger could be okay. Especially now that we have Dark Embrace. That's our actual... And we have Unceasing Top too? Yeah, I want an Anger now. Over Blood for Blood. And we do reface the Reptomancer, but I'm okay with that. I think. Maybe I'm not. Next turn's gonna be pretty spicy if I choose to play Barricade here. If that's true, I think next turn's gonna be pretty spicy. Alright, good luck to us. So, guaranteed all 4 daggers and the Reptomancer are all attacking this turn. What do we do about that? Could headbutt the Reaper, play to kill the bottom 2 daggers. With Flex and Shrug, that's mediocre. We also have the Elixir. And I can use that with the headbutt. So we can Shrug first. Combust. Okay, that's actually quite nice, because that means we just kill. We can Combust, Headbutt, and French. Headbutt Reaper? Yes, Headbutt Reaper. Reaper these 2 daggers next turn to get our health back. That's not too bad. Hold that a Combust currently. We're not weakened anymore. And Thunderclap is here, although Thunderclap will kill him, so we just want a Reaper. Heal for a ton. Probably Disarm in second wind, or maybe Clothesline second wind. I like Clothesline second wind. A little bit more. But now we're in the business here. More healing, meat on the bone, and a fruit juice for more max health. There's also a sword boomerang, which I'll be picking up. Finally, a multi-hitting, strength-scaling son-of-a-gun move. That's great. That's great news. And we'll be upgrading the Impervious to go with the Barricade. Double Demon Form turn 1, and I can even afford to play them both. Although I probably want to prefer to play Dark Embrace here. Yeah. Just headbutt the Battle Trance. Do I even bother using this fruit juice at this point? I don't think so. Not till next act. It can wait. It can most certainly wait. Not a lot for second wind to get rid of, you know? I am allowed to draw more cards here. Order. There we go. If I want to find that entrench, I don't think I want to do that just yet. There we go. Huzzah. The deck actually has the block online. Go figure. Yeah, at this point it would be much easier to get to the end that we're trying to achieve by using a body slam rather than strengthen the attack cards, but the attack cards will do. Attack cards will most certainly do. I'm blocking now. How's it going, Goblin Chieftain? Hello and welcome. To some hot nonsense. Alright, who's next? Time Eater? Got really bad news for you, Time Eater. Really bad news. Just the demon form just kind of beats you. I should have been uppercut demon form. That was a slight mistake. Actually, that was a huge mistake. Ow. Ooh. Okay, go disarm, dark embrace. Gaining 6 strength per turn, so this fight shouldn't last too long. I can purge my debuffs with power attack and skill. I should do that at minimum here. Clothesline, we can dramatically reduce the incoming damage. We should probably headbutt Impervious here. Seeing red, clothesline. Oh, I haven't played the power though. Oh well. Yeah, that was a good idea. Whew. Now we can focus on the murder. I'll be taking that back. Easy. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this dead slug? Now we drink fruit juice. Upgrade Offering, upgrade Flex, upgrade Second Wind. Actually, one of our block generators. Let's upgrade the Second Wind. Like that card to be good. Finally! There's the Feel No Pain we've been asking for. Ancient Potion, not so useful when we have orange pellets. Intimidate's not bad. Card removal's not bad. Gambler's Brew is very good. Definitely want a Gambler's Brew. And then what? Intimidate? Armaments? Intimidate's not bad. Take one Intimidate. As an artifact remover. How about Pummel Strike? It is card draw. Okay. No, Josh Prox, the juice heals the exact same amount before and after changing acts. Since it's based on your missing health, and your missing health doesn't change. Actually, with the Toy Ornithopter, it's better to heal after, I believe. But yeah, normally it doesn't matter at all. So, which potions do we want to use in this fight? Probably the Gambler's Brew. Let's see what Offering draws, first and foremost. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, we've got a lot of good things in hand now. So I can go Feel No Pain, Barricade, Demon Form, Second Wind. Shame I can't entrench after second winding. That's not how it works. We exhaust 1, 2, 3 cards. Get a bunch of stuff. Probably use the Elixir or the Gambler's Brew next turn. Could also, like, Uppercut, Disarm. Uppercut, Disarm, Second Wind. I don't get the Demon Form. Seems kind of tricky not getting Demon Form, yeah? There are 2 of them. Lowering this enemy's threat for next turn is quite nice. I can entrench before playing Second Wind. Get a lot less block now, but more block later when I draw it again. If I'm doing that in this fight. Let's do that. Okay, at -3 strength, this thing is attacking for 7 times 4. Not so bad. Shield is not attacking me at all this turn. If I clothesline, you can't even hurt me. So we can go clothesline, cleave, anger here and take 0 damage. Let's do that. Tungsten Rod Tori stops Spire Spear's attack entirely here. And the rod blocked that too. Beautiful. Alright, still no Dark Embrace, huh? This has turned into a bit of a kerfuffle. So this is where either the Gambler's Brew or Elixir come into play. Skipping this Demon Form is bad too, though. Got so much healing. No, we do this. Demon Form, Headbutt, the Bataltrance, and Intimidate here. Also gain 1 strength from that. We'll take some damage, but it's damage we're going to heal later in this fight. Power. Attack. Alright, now we're going to use Elixir. Get rid of some stuff. Here's another big attack turn from the spear. We're blocking now. You're blocking now. the Ironclad's favorite hobo clown from the 1950s, Red Skulton. I think you're just clowning around. All right. We take another shrug. I don't think we take any other cards. I think the deck is now perfect for the hard fight here. Pablo Drez, did you hear about the clown who inherited his father's company? He's got big shoes to fill. Well, I don't know if you can do much better on turn one than this draw. Double nay. Let's make it a triple demon form. Yeah, triple demon form. That's a lot of demoning. Sour Gazaik, thanks for 10 months. And the good luck, have fun. How many demons is too many? That's what they all say. Power attack and skill on this turn will remove all of our debuffs, which is perfect here. Intimidate, Dark Embrace, Clothesline gets the job done and weakens the heart. Fun fact, if you can both weaken the heart and remove vulnerable, you essentially cut the heart's damage down by half. From 1.5 times multiplier to 0.7 times 5. 0.75 times multiplier. So now we take nothing at all, more or less. The multi-attack can't touch us. The big hit, only 33 here. Keep the turn going. Ooh. Alright, so we know this hit is now 33. We don't need to disarm, but we could if we wanted to. This feels like a great turn for the Gambler's Brew. Keep Void. Lose a bunch of other stuff. Use the Entrench. Go like Feel No Pain, Impervious, Second Wind, all these status cards away. Also, what's in the Entropic Brew now? Ancient Pot, Explosive Fire. Well, they're 5 health each, so that's nice. 40 damage, thanks. Thanks. I guess I could use the Ancient Potion on this Battle Trance right now. Try to draw the wound. No, I'm just going to delete the Battle Trance. I think so. Second Wind can get rid of Flex, and also Bloodletting if I so deem. I think I'm going to keep the Bloodletting, though. Can even headbutt it. Let's do that. Unceasing Top, go! That seems fine. Uppercut into Disarm. We get to remove strength off this thing. That's great. And stay that way. You hear me? That's what I thought. the power. $71 damage anger. That sure is a lot of damage. GG. Yeah, what a powerful fight. 63 strength at the end there. Dang. GG, everyone. GG. Antwalk, that's heart-melting to hear right at the end of this heart-melting run. GG. Missy Kender, thanks for the 100 bits. What an insane run what that was. GG. Gotta love bottled demon form. Very cool to see a run using both demon form and barricade. Usually kind of one or the other. Red Siam says, of which of the 3 OG classes do I have the highest win rate? Definitely Ironclad. Exclamation point win rate will give you exact breakdown on per character. We're almost identical on Silent and Defect. That's pretty cool. You can also see, I think, how we've grown as a player over the course of the year. I think most of those numbers started out a little bit lower originally and have kind of trended up by a few percentage points as the year has gone on. Just a few. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. GG. But yeah, the answer is definitively Clad. Clad is Clad's a good dude. So next up, the Silence. The Green Lady, one of the more challenging characters in the Spire, but still our odds are as good as not for getting a glorious success. Not too bad. So that's up next. Before that, though, our usual break time. We are indeed likely to see some Brotato, Bubba. I think that'd be a great way to wind down for Thanksgiving. As a reminder, there won't be a stream tomorrow or Friday this week. I'm hoping we can do some bonus streams on the weekend, either towards the end of November or early December. Catch up on and wind down our year-long challenge. But I'm off tomorrow for Turkey Day and such. HS Red Siam, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. An answered question gets a Prime sub. You're far from the first, and I really appreciate it. One of my favorite little interactions I have with people who come in. Any highlight from the Dead Cells stream yesterday? There was a lot of bonking enemies with a pan in a very satisfying manner. That was my favorite part of Dead Cells yesterday. That pan was brutal. So, Silent next, but first, it's break time. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. You know, if the cozy chair was a relic in the Slay the Spire, I would have it say, every time you rest at a rest site, gain, let's say 5 max health. I don't think there's enough rest bonus items in Slay the Spire. How's it going, Fimble? Shall we play some Silent? I think we shall. Greetings, Jews! Curse for a rare relic. It's takeable. Wouldn't call it necessarily good, but it's takeable. Other options are transform or potions. I think I'm going to bank on this rare relic being good. What do you got? A ginger. We're immune to being weakened. And we have regret. Lots and lots of regret. But how much regret will we truly feel? Only one regret. And, nope, more regret. The regret deepens to 2. Already Ginger did something, though. That's kind of cool. Gamble, Cloak and Dagger, Poison Stab. Poison Stab, very important first card against Hexaghost. Poison is sort of Silent's natural damage over time mechanic. Hey, look at that. I don't even need to go to the store now. And so it's Poison, therefore, is Silent's best way to deal with high health single target enemies like Hexaghost. No regrets, that's right. Let's take more rewards then. More combats. More stuff. Good potion. And another poison stab. Sure, 2 is probably better than 1. Poison stacks kind of self-synergistically, so the more of it you can get, the better it works, usually. I think that puts us in a pretty good position here. Interesting elite placements. We'll see. Jawworm. Feels correct to take 1 to deal 6 here. Get through this fight quicker rather than slower. Thorondor, thanks for 31 months. Get him. Scotino says, why do some lice attack for 6 and some for 8? It is a random value generated when the lice is created. Every lice is either 6, 7, or 8 base damage. Once a lice has determined what its damage is, it doesn't change, so a lice that attacks for 6 will always attack for 6. And similarly so for the other values. Zagasu, holy heck, is that a new channel cutie? Welcome, welcome to the list. Thanks for spending so much heckin' time as to have accumulated the required 0.5 mil of channel points. Oh heck. Hold on. You're there. Culpo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And yeah, it is a louse, for one. It is. I guess I'll take a flying knee. A little bit more damage. I'm not in love with it as a card, but it does a job adequately enough. It's ultimately less damage than Poison Stab most of the time. But a little bit goes a long way, especially when you're trying to beat elites as the Silent. Can't kill you. Take 8. I suppose I will. Rather keep the potions for the elite. Ow. Get a regen potion. Fair enough. I'll not take another Flying Knee. I'll not take a dodge and roll either. I'm going to go forth with a regen potion, flex potion. Upgrade one of our poison stabs, I imagine. Or I could upgrade the neutralize, actually. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's upgrade neutralize going into this elite. And we'll see how we feel after fighting it. I imagine we're not going to feel very good, though. Looks like it's going to hurt. That extra turn of Weaken will allow us to block an important hit on Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin for quite a bit of extra mitigation. This is a fight where the regen potion makes all the difference. Might use the flex potion to score a kill next turn. We'll see. We have 9 plus 4 plus 14. $27. Okay, so yeah, we use the flex potion here. Seems reasonable. Play Poison Stab, Flying Knee, Neutralize, Defend. Chaos PhD, thanks for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Heck yeah. 13 plus 11 won't kill. Okay, so it does take 3 hits to kill this still. Is it ever all attacks on the back one? Did we get a kill doing that? 13, 11, 11 is 24. 37. Yes, right? Wait, no, not 24. 22. Plus 13, plus 9. It's 44, yes. So we very nice and cleanly kill it. If we use every attack. And then take 10. That's actually very reasonable. That does the most total damage. We're then quick to kill the next one. I actually like that a lot. Shame about that draw, though. But not this one. Or this one. Good. Not too bad. We get 10 more health. Something I always like on Silent, and look at that, a corpse explosion is here. It's also backstab, but backstab is no corpse explosion, let me tell you. Corpse explosion applies poison and says, when this enemy dies, all other enemies will take a whole bunch of damage. It's a huge, huge game changer. And look at this. Right away, we can do stuff with it. Kerbalam. The power. Oh, and a Bane that's actually, like, really good? I have 3 poison cards. Sure, I'll take a Bane. That should be the last damage card we need for a while. And means we're in good enough shape we could potentially consider fighting another elite here. Maybe not the Burning Elite. Seems a bit iffy. But I think we should go this way, at least. Not really into an escape plan here. Preserved Insect makes elites easier to kill. Well, heck yeah. I do kind of wish we'd gone for the Burning Elite now. But without any potions, knowing this could have been a super Gremlin Ob, I'm okay not doing that. Greetings, Jawworm. Gotta kill that louse. Be nice if I could just know that I'm drawing Corpse Explosion, but I can't know that. I am drawing Corpse Explosion. We could use that to deal 14 to Jawworm. Or we could poison Jawworm. Tough choice, actually. We could go Flying Knee here, Corpse Explosion here. Good turn. Concentrate and Reflex offer together. Don't really have any draw or discard added yet, so I don't think either of these are good. Yes, Wasabi Knight. When you have a choice between multiple chests like this, it's a false choice. All chests are going to be the same relic. Fumes is nice. Card removal looks good. Panic button is interesting. Very intrigued by this store. Definitely like an early Fumes, applying poison to all enemies every turn. We've added enough damage cards that removing strikes is reasonable now, so we should probably get rid of a strike here. Do you ever blind Chemical X on silent? Probably not. I also missed the boat thingy. I somehow managed to avoid seeing that. I think boat thingy's spectacular. 10 block, turn 1. One of my favorites. We could just do boat thingy card remove. That's pretty spicy. That would let me go this way pretty happily. How good is Piercing Whale? I really like Piercing Whale in the mid to late game. Less enjoy it early on, but it is pretty good here. That said, to set me up for Act 2, I'm definitely buying a boat. How do I rate the 3 boat thingies against each other? The turn 2 is the best. The Horncleat is my favorite of the 3. I don't see the need to take any damage here. Turn 1 versus turn 3. I think I'd actually prefer turn 3 most of the time. So, 2, 3, 1 would be my rank. That's what I get for greeting 1 health. Skip all that. Still no potions, huh? Intriguing. Fool, I'm immune. You dare. Alright, Corpse Explode. I guess this one doesn't really matter here. Oof, bummer. These draws have been painful here. There we go. Tough fight. Still no potion. Hello? 60? Okay, that's not too unlikely. So this elite fight's kind of bad now. That's a real bummer. We still have Preserved Insect, though, so it still should be fine. It's just a teeny-weeny Lagavulin, after all. Nothing, major. Wake up! Well, at least the neutralize was on the right turn. I think we should play this Poison Stab. That way we don't get hit again. Seems clean. 21 health, plenty for Hexaghost. Perfect. I think that's probably better than the Gremlin Knob would have gone. Ah, finally. Good relic. Juzu Bracelet is here, avoiding stuff in combats, and finally a potion too. Oh, and a Terror to make our opponent vulnerable, taking more physical attack damage. That's pretty good too. Just kidding about Juzu, by the way. Do we upgrade Bane or Corpse Explosion is my main question. Don't want to upgrade this Terror. For the damage race against Hexaghost, we either make Corpse Explosion apply more poison, or we make the Bane hits substantially harder. And I think with the Terror, we want to upgrade Bane. Corpse Explosion and Bane Plus will absolutely slap in Act 2, especially with the Preserved Insect. Has Juzu Bracelet ever saved a run? I'm sure it's helped me in some substantial way at some point. I just don't remember when that's happened. It's not bad, per se. It's also been very amazing on speedruns. So I've had some really good speedruns, courtesy of Juzu. Take one here. I don't currently feel compelled to drink the Entropic Brew and see what's in it. Pretty sure the Hexaghost fight is more or less a freebie for us. Although, a couple turns from now, it could be spooky. No, I've changed my mind. This is a great turn for Distilled. Good. Good enough. Good enough. Yeah, we drew all the blocks on a turn we're not getting attacked. That's pretty bad. But ultimately, all is well. GG. Do get another potions. We've got good potions for Act 2, and we're offered Grand Finale, Wraith Form, and Doppelganger. I think Wraith Form is very, very good in this particular situation. Most like this when you've got very little in the way of defense, lots in the way of offense, and that's all this deck has added so far, is offense. Particularly offense that's damage over time. And since the Wraith Form buys us time, then it's extra amazing with what we have. Sets us up for a really good Snecko Eye, too. Do we get a Snecko Eye? We don't. We get offered Black Star, causing elites to drop extra relics with the Preserved Insect. That actually could be pretty powerful. Ring of the Serpent gives us an extra draw each turn in exchange for less draw on turn 1 by losing the starting relic. Or Philo Stone giving extra strength to the enemies. For more energy. More energy is pretty good. The extra strength is not impactful if I play Wraith Form or if I kill enemies on turn 1. So there's some good arguments for Philo Stone here. I'm rather intrigued by Black Star as an option. I think it'd be very fun. I don't know that it would be good. Feels most correct to me to take the Philo Stone here. Juzu Bracelet would help me avoid early hardpool fights in Act 2. I like that part. Would I ever take the Ring of the Serpent? Not on this pick. I have taken it occasionally in the past. I like it when you've got a lot of zero-cost cards in your deck, especially. This is certainly not that deck. I want this to be a Black Star run. Let's do it. I have no idea if that's correct, but here we are. And there are many elites to be fought. That part's good. We start this way. 2 easy pool combats in Act 2. 2 events that are guaranteed to not be combats, and 1 shop before our first elite. That'll get us started, but can we handle the shelled parasite? Survey says maybe. Survey says maybe. I'm not immune to frail, though, just immune to weakness. And this thing will absolutely chip me down every turn. Phylostone, this would be even worse, actually, is the thing. Pretty spooky. Just gotta draw Bane again, though, and we win. That part's good. Maybe should have played Wraithform there. No. Good. Alright, started out a little rocky, ended up fine. Not too bad. Do get another potion and a dash plus. I'm not going to say no to a dash plus. That seems like a pretty useful card, despite the high cost of it. Sure. I'll swap the attack pot for the fire pot. I think the fire pot's more reliable. Ow. And I'll go down to 24 health. That's a little iffy. Give me a relic. Energy's good. But I'm concerned. I'm concerned for us right now. This is not a great place to be. This is also not a great fight to be in. This thing is quite tricky. Feels like Wraithform is the smart play here. Lock that next turn, 11 by 2. Turn after is the problem, but hopefully we can get poison down. Okay, that's good. Just gotta draw 1 poison stab. Yay! That went well. Now we have Happy Flower set up for the elite fight. We can take a Dagger Spray plus if we want to. I think we do want to. Another free upgraded attack. It's gonna make Champ harder. Champ might kill us. And there's not much to buy here, unfortunately, since we bought the relic instead. Do I Tactician? Definitely not. So I think we just move on here. I can't really reasonably afford to play Footwork. Doesn't quite seem right. I mean, it would be good for Champ, but... Oh man, and I can't even rest. We're in such trouble here. Isn't Footwork always a must-buy? When you have 3 energy, Footwork is just too expensive to actually play. Especially if you can't upgrade the Footwork, it's just going to slow you down even more. If you've got lots of draw and lots of energy, sure, Footwork's amazing, an excellent, excellent silent block card, but you can't just throw it into a 3 energy deck in Act 2 and expect it to do anything. At least this was a pretty easy fight, from the looks of it. Happy Flower did a really good job here. We're gonna get attacked next turn. Let's just Wraithform that. Okay, we don't want the leader to die yet. Do I want Happy Flower to go up by 1? I guess I do. Okay, that'll do. Goodbye. Pantograph, that can help, healing us 25 at the start of boss combats. And then Nchaku heals us based on the number of attacks, or gives us energy, excuse me, based on the number of attacks we've played. Here's another chance at a footwork. This one I wouldn't be paying money for, so it's a lot better. Still don't know if it's worth adding to the deck, though. I have a hard time believing we're going to live much longer, quite frankly. I think we lean into the Wraith form. We want this to work. Easy zero-cost Wraith form every time. No prob. Okay, play the Bane for sure. Probably Survivor Defend, kill it next turn. Have to play the Corpse Explosion to guarantee that. No, we got lots of damage. This is an almost reasonable use of the Fire Potion. Saves health and sets up the relics, too. But Fire Potion is worth so much in the Elite fight. I don't think so. The game really wants me to take a footwork. It's trying very hard. I still don't want it. Not yet. It's not quite time. Might be better to rest than to upgrade the Wraith form, but that Wraith form, really needs to get upgraded. Oh my goodness. Wing boots are enormous here. Oh, boat thingy here to save me. Thank you, boat thingy. Please allow me to apply some poison. Good talk. And then blocking, and then Wraith form. Yeah, easy. Never had a problem in my life. Is it better to take 2 here? Probably. This is a race to the end. Ooh, bummer. Did not draw the Wraith form. That's what we call a bad time. At least we're not dead. Actually, are we? No, we are dead, right? Oh no, I can kill with Fire Potion. We're alive. But simply Wraith forming, we still die to the chip damage here. Alright, didn't die. We get the boot, the power, and a sundial, giving us energy for every 3rd time through the deck. Unfortunately, there's no reprieve. We gotta get through 2 more difficult nodes before we can hope to possibly get out of here. Tempting to put all our eggs in the basket of the Chosen here. We could strike the bird 4 times and knock it down. It will attack us next turn. I think we need to KO it here. Get booted on. Bird. Corpse does 27 if I use it on the bird, but we want to hit the Chosen harder. Let's do this. Gonna need Wraithworm momentarily here. Thank you. Thank you. I live on 1? Good lord. Talking about a close call. We still have 1 fight to go, though. That's the problem. Assuming we even get out of this one. Wait. We have energy from something. Easy. Never didn't have it. Blade Dancer and Acrobatics. And yeah, not even the Wing Boots can save me now, right? So I guess the question is it safer to take a regular fight or an elite fight? The elite fight can't be the Book of Stabbing, and I have a Preserved Insect, so I think we actually just want to take the elite fight. And see what happens. Hopefully it's Gremlin Leader. I might be able to kill Slavers turn 1 with the perfect draw. Realistically, Slavers kill me instantly. Yeah, we could have jumped over to the question mark here to skip 1 fight. I thought about doing that, but I guess with Juzu Bracelet, maybe it was correct to do that. I don't know what that event could have been, but I wouldn't trust it to be better on average than a fight, truly. Like, some fights we super win, some fights we don't. Avocado would kill us dead, probably, whereas Triple Cultists we should be able to kill easily, unlike Triple Slavers. I think we're more likely to survive the fight. These two, huh? Okay. Looks like a pretty promising beginning here. Take the bonus energy next turn? Sure. GG. Desecrated. Alright, it falls flat. Not surprised, having taken the Black Star, that things ended that way. Let's roll it back. And go again. Curious how Philostone would have gone. Depending on the draw order, if Wraithform was on the bottom of the deck in enough fights, we would have met the same fate with the Philostone. I have a Wristblade. Wristblade says 0 cost attacks deal more damage, and that can be pretty dang powerful. If we could find some 0 cost attacks that are really decent, anyway. 1 or 2 Blade Dances away from greatness. Let's take some combats. Get some card rewards, try to find ourselves some 0 cost attacks to play with. Might be forced into picking a poison card here. I'm gonna pick a Sucker Punch. But it might be wrong. Wristblade starts are weird on Silent. They can go really well, but you can also just never get offered any 0 cost attacks, and then they're miserable. I'm hoping we're not gonna have that happen here. Miserable. Come on, shivs. Where are the shivs? These are chivs. Do I take a prepared? I don't think I do. Let's just start skipping here. It is skip time. No, Himbleshire, you can snipe an elite or even, believe it or not, the Act 1 boss without wing boots. Juzu Bracelet helps, but is also not required. Setup Wristblade? That's a cute interaction. Grand Finale Wristblade? That seems a little more difficult to line up here. Meanwhile, Backstab actually just works. No nonsense. Deal 15. Although the -1 draw when we only have 5 draws normally is a bit awkward, I think it's still pretty good. Not taking that Finale. Alas. One more fight. One looter. Seems like an easy enough kill. Yeah, easy. Yeah. Alright, a backflip we'll take. But we did fail to find any shivs in the first 5 card rewards. That's okay. I'll upgrade, I suppose, my dash. And with these potions, we should be good enough at the first elite fight for it to not go completely terribly. Right? Smiley face. Only 2 hits. At least block the 8 entirely. Seems fine. And then... Seems like our best flex pot. Deal 15 next turn. Ooh. Don't know if we're going to do that. So I'll skip that defend. We do deal 15. Perfect. Good. Get a lantern for energy turn 1. Probably not that good with the backstab. 3 more whatever cards. Be skipping all of these. Eviscerate can work with the Wristblade, but needs to be combined with discard effects. Okay, we'll pick that up. Here goes. I don't know if we survive this. We'll see. Come on, dash. One time. Dang. There it is. Easy. Beauteous. Do we Dex Potion in this fight? It's a pretty good fight for it. Let me strike twice this turn. Take 3. Bummer. Orichalcum can be quite the lifesaver, and finally, a way to create zero-cost attacks. Infinite Blades makes 1 shiv per turn, which is 1 zero-cost 4-damage attack per turn. I suppose we're going to do that. Man, I'd really like to go elite fighting more, but I think we need to get out of here and head to the shop now. So I'm going to take the Infinite Blades and go this way. and take more money because I need that health, actually, quite a lot. Oh, and it was totally worth it. 50% discount on all products. Wow. And now we've got a well-laid plans, a bag of prep. Kunai is here. Wait, Kunai is here. Yeah, Kunai is here. It's gonna be hard to turn down Kunai. With infinite blades, Twitch chat. But I also really like bag of prep with Anchor Lantern, you know? Still, I think it's really hard to turn down the Kunai. If I buy the Kunai, I'm probably buying the Good Instincts. Over the well-laid plans? Probably. Although removing a strike is also very valuable. There's also Bouncing Flask, which could help against Hexaghost quite a bit. We don't have any poison yet, though, so let's not do that. Acro is also very tempting with the Eviscerate. Now we're buying Kunai. We'll take the Kunai. So 62. It's not enough for Acro remove. Could also buy the Ghost in a Jar, just for a sort of safety line. Although it really won't help me that much against Hexaghost, so I don't think it's that important. I'm going to remove a strike. Believer in the old-fashioned ways. And Eater of Bananas. I think we do want some more health for Hexaghost. This fight might go to Inferno, so I'll take it. Alright, feeling a bit more comfortable now. Just a bit. Oof. Close, but not quite. Wait, Neutralize and Sucker Punch are the same card. That's funny. They do the same thing. You mean the different costs? I didn't take the Good Instincts, but I can take the Deflect. Or the Dodge and Roll. No, we take Deflect. Deflect with Kunai, we super take Deflects. Am I insane enough to upgrade Infinite Blades? No, that's ridiculous. Upgrade... I guess Neutralize for extra weaken. I'm a little worried about how long this fight's gonna take. I don't actually do that much damage. Might be dead here. That'd be fun. Let's hope we're not dead. Kunai might be a lot of dexterity, but dexterity doesn't help you if you draw 5 burns. Doesn't do anything if you draw 5 burns. Let's see, 19 or 21. Better to do the Eviscerate here. Can definitely see that we're going to be short for the Inferno. At least we've got good decks. One more turn like this and then we're kaput, though. At least we have the Orichalcum. We have a great draw for the Inferno, though. That's good. Easy. I block for 46. Hey, LeJackster, yes, I will be taking a streaming break later, towards the back end of the year. From around the stretch from Christmas to New Year's, we'll be off. Time is running short. So the answer is no, it wasn't enough damage, but yes, we still win. GG. GG. Would Storm of Steel be a good card here? I think it might actually be. I hate that. It's actually good. Better than Adrenaline, perhaps? It's 8 damage per shiv, and we gain dex for playing 3 shivs, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maniac in a Mask says, Bank of Prep over Kunai would have 100% killed me. Not if I also bought Bouncing Flask and then upgraded it. I guess that's what I would have had to do. It's a Fiend Fire, right? It's a Fiend Fire that gives me dexterity. Let's do it. Now we need cards that get us more cards in hand, which is already something we want with the Eviscerate. We want acrobatics and such. Or, fingers crossed, Snecko Eye gets more cards into our hand. Snecko Eye Wristblade? Let's go. There's a synergy for you. Anything that randomly costs 0 will get boosted by the Wristblade. That's how it works. Kind of makes our deflect pretty bad. I don't know about that. Sure seems like a reasonable coffee dripper. It's actually not that great a coffee dripper. I'll take it anyway. Let's drip. Let's drip. Alright, how do I feel about elites? They're horrifying, right? Yeah, they're super spooky. Well, I can't avoid them, so yeah. Guess we'll go this way. Hit a shop. We have over 200 gold, effectively, so we can do something there. Elmer's Colby, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime sub. How does Wristblade interact with Eviscerate? If the Eviscerate costs 0, then it will do bonus damage. If it does not cost 0, then it will not do bonus damage. Yeah, these turn 1s are awful. Truly terrible. But we're much more easily able to use the kunai with the extra energy. So I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. Ah. Dude, pot's good. Backflip's amazing. Backflip with kunai and 4 energy is the card that we 100% want to have as many of as possible, especially with Storm of Steel. So I'll take 2 backflips, I'll take 3 backflips, I'll take 4 backflips. I'll take all the flips we need to flip out on our opponents. It's a good fight for the explosive potion. We should probably use it here. We need help. These 3 are pretty nasty. Let's see, we got 15 plus 13 plus 6. That kills Bear, right? Looks like it. Bear, yes. No dex down for us. We get full block power. That's good. And I have Orichalcum, that's right. So I think we just kill Romeo here. Go Eviscerate, neutralize Pointy. Eviscerate Romeo, then Storm of Steel. Shiv, take 2. That's a good turn. A very good turn. Alright, good fight. Get the red mask, weakening foes on turn 1. I really like that with the Coffee Dripper. And I also like Cloak and Dagger with the Wristblade and the Kunai. It's already block 6 plus dex, deal 8. And with an upgrade, it'll deal another Shiv, too. It's our first non-Storm of Steel Shiv card we've seen. Oh, look, there's another one. There's also Toolbox, there's also Meal Ticket, there's also Adrenaline. There's a lot of good things here. Accuracy is nice. Not actually required, since we sort of have the native accuracy of the Wristblade. I'd rate accuracy lower than most of the other things here, actually. Can we do remove Toolbox Cloak and Dagger? Let's see, that's 80 plus 80? No, it's too much. Meal Ticket looks pretty spicy. Do we have another shop this act that we can go to? Yes. Alright. Meal Ticket it is. And card removal it is. It's good to me. Onward. Go to so many elites. I don't know about that, man. $21 health for one of 3 book relics. With a Coffee Dripper, it's very hard to say yes to this. Although, depending on the exact relic we get, it could be very strong. I think we say no. Don't have the health to spare, alas, and can't get it back, so I'll panic and say no thank you. Take that, you stinky birds. Take that. No birds allowed. Beautiful. Gamba? Discard your hand, then draw that many cards, or Endless Agony creates 2 8-cost attacks the first time I draw it. That's actually really good. 16 damage, 0 cost, 2/3 of a kunai. It costs a 0 cost. 16 damage for free. Oh, but we have an Eviscerate yet? I'm going to take the gamble. We're still looking for that Acrobatics, too. So we can go Elite Fire, Elite Fire, or Elite... One more upgrade, one less Elite. With the Coffee Dripper, seems better to take one fewer Elite here. Let's upgrade Cloak and Dagger. Not currently interested in upgrading Gamble. Math time. What's our damage? 13, 19... 19 plus 22. 41. So I need to use the Dupe Pot if I want to kill the Backslaver. Dupe Pot the Dash. Or Dupe Pot the Backstab. Both work. But if I dupe the Backstab, I can actually use the Strike on the front guy. That's probably worth it. Oh no, we're one short. Seems fine. Hey. Chip, chip. Then gamble. Chip, chip, gamble. That guy has a lot less health, so we'll go for him. Want to draw? No. Alright, just one foe left. Not too bad. He's getting stronger every turn, but whatever. There's ways around that. Have a beer. Not too bad. Bottled flame, really? Bummer. And a burst, a piercing wail, or another cloak and dagger. Probably pick up one more cloak here with the kunai. But any of these three are pretty good. Bottle the backstab, of course, Twitch chat. Of course. How could I have been so foolish as to miss that play? This fight could be a little spooky, depending on how quickly we can scale up here. Yeah, turns like this are a bit worrisome. Just a bit. Storm of Steel's better than playing Strike, thank goodness. I mean, really, what was the world coming to? Ouch. Okay, forget the infinite blades. Mistakes may have been made. We seem to be doing alright. Tell me this can kill you. We do 21 plus 24, yes. Brilliant. Great fight. And there's a blade dance. Add 3 shivs to your hand. I thought you'd never ask. Thank you. And a tungsten rod to reduce our health loss by 1. That's also pretty good. 24 damage for 1 energy. How about 32? It's a good fight for colorless potion. Anything that draws cards would be particularly good. Let's do it. That draws cards. It certainly draws cards. It's also bonus damage. Acceptable. Deck is really missing a terror now. Be really helpful. Oh, finally we're online. Man, it took so long to get here. But boy, is it good. Storm of Steel. GG. Ooh, 2 random skill upgrades. Yes, please. Do we add a blur? I think we do. Yeah, I'm going to go with we do add a blur. And we upgrade backflip. The blocketing is here. The cloak and daggering is here. And I think we're going to another shot. We could careen into another elite fight, and it would probably even go well, but I'd love to heal 15 before Collector and maybe remove 1 more strike. I think that would be quite good. So, let's go this way. Storm of... Oh. There we go. The blocketing. What card would I take over removing? Acrobatics. Flutes? Alright, I'll fall for the flutes. And it... Also, well-laid plans is pretty good. There's the Terror, there's a Blade Dance, so here's a lot of things that are better than removes. All three of these cards are better than removing. And we can also remove on top, right? So we have 147. Let's see, 63 plus 44. Plus 27 plus 18. No, I have to choose one to not purchase. So probably the Blade Dance will be unpurchased here. Got 2 cloaks and 1 blade already. No puzzle? Puzzle's nice, it's true. We could maybe argue for puzzle over removing? Actually, that's a very reasonable choice. Yeah, that's a very reasonable choice. Good in the heart fight, especially. Triple boop, 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 boop. Thanks for the 5 generous gifted subs. Sure, I'll be convinced here. Relics tend to be nice. It's like 3 removes. The power of removals. If only our turn 1s weren't so garbage all the time. Bummer, man. Bummer. Just play the dash, take... Ouch. And then draw a bunch. Take 20. Definitely glad we went to the shop. In this moment, especially. Double Cloak and Dagger means lots of dexterity this turn. Collector will not attack me next turn, so we can strike this fool. No need to dodge a roll. This is the debuff turn for the Collector. Great turn to blur up. We can retain the Calc Gamble. Sad turn, actually. Maybe that was our speed potion turn. And block here. Nope, Collector is not attacking us, thankfully. Finally, some good news. Oh, lovely. Storm of Steel, let's go. And then we actually just retain 1 Shiv to count towards a kunai in a future turn. For more kunai power. Look at that, full block, easy. Never had a problem in my life. Managed to easily outlast the debuffs here. Well, maybe not easily. Hold on. This turn looks spooky. Alright, managed to easily outlast the debuffs. No problem. Now it's murdering the collector time. GG. Shivtacular. Phantasmal Killer is here, letting us double attack damage on a subsequent turn. Really important if we want to make these shivs hit harder. Is Phantasmal Killer. Since we have well-laid plans, we could consider a grand finale, or we could take bullet time to make an entire hand free. But I think this Phantasmal is definitely going to be the best option. 54 is a smaller number than 64, which is how much Blade Dance does after playing Phantasmal Killer. And we're offered Transform and Upgrade 3, or go to more energy here, with either Runic Dome or Fusion Hammer, both of which seem a little unappealing, honestly. We'd rather upgrade the Phantasmal and such. I think that means we're transforming and upgrading 3 cards. Transform and upgrade 3 strikes into what exactly? I'm not sure. Although this is definitely the sort of deck that thrives on even more energy per turn. Not feeling it. We get Infinite Blades plus, Choke plus, and Riddle with Holes plus. Not quite what I had in mind, but I'll take the Infinite Blades at least. Pretty funny, actually. Probably want to remove one of those. I'll get rid of the Riddle with Holes ASAP at this store. Also heals us, which is nice. Then we can do elite farming, as they call it. Farm the Elita. Gotta go through the Burning Elite, though. That is a requirement. Be very curious if we can get this run to win with 2 copies of Infinite Blades. That would be quite something. Especially against Spikers. Good lord, what is my Spiker solution? Help! Don't play 2 copies of Infinite Blades. That's what I know. Okay. Huzzah. Footwork, just to get us a little bit more boosted in terms of dexterity. I think that's a wise choice, especially versus the Time Eater and the Heart. We're going to need to be able to block without playing a ton of cards. Double. Infinite Blades. Infiniter Blades. Infinite Test? Unclear, actually. Another upgraded dodge and roll. 2 of those feels like too many at the moment. Let's say no to that. Ooh, free card remove. See you later, Choke. I'm sorry, but you are not it. Can you set up riddles so that Wrist Blade will activate? Yes. Yes, and Riddle with Holes is kind of fun with ways to make it temporarily 0. Also works from an attack potion, for example. Which is kind of cool. Ooh. A spooky turn. Blade Dance. Or another Deflect Plus. I actually think I want that Deflect more. The free upgrade especially. Got a lot of ways to create shivs after all. Close to a kill. Blockbot's okay. Leg Sweep Plus rounds out the weakness. Definitely want that. So we don't quite have enough weak in the deck currently. Our Burning Elite is the Giant Head. That should not be a problem at all. I think Giant Head is an easy opponent for this deck, in fact. So I think we've lucked out here, Twitch chat, on our Burning Elite. Not even Giant Head with max health, just plus strength, which shouldn't be too bad. At least one imagines. Double damage this turn. Perfect. A great turn to Storm. I'll lose these, though. Keep these for decks, even though they do a ton of damage. Because it's time. Some nasty turns. Noted. Puzzle draw, that seems fine. Papa says, I want Storm of Steel to be add one shiv to your hand whenever you play a power. I want it to be add one shiv to your hand whenever you discard a card from your hand. So all your discards are replaced with shivs. That might go a little too infinite with certain things, but it would be fun overall. Probably have to tweak it. Oh, or late Toxic Egg, but better late than never, right? Could still find us an Adrenaline Plus. I don't think I'm going to take a Crippling Cloud here. We got the weakness from the Leg Sweep. Maybe a Malaise Plus? One can hope. Get our last key. Might as well take this Elite fight, right? Unless I really feel like I need one more upgrade, which I don't. I do want to upgrade Phantasmal, but we can do that here. Actually, it's not even an extra upgrade, right? We get... yeah. Okay, this is just better. Nemesis! Face your doom. Your doom is me. I'm your doom. Hello. Probably want to leg sweep over playing Terror as much as I would like the Terror there. to make sure we've got that weakness down. Full block. Deliberately taking a little damage here might have been wise. I could find a way to take 1 for more draw, but this is fine. 16 per shiv is pretty good. Even neutralized to 16. There's 33, but it's no problem. We've got block for days. All right, Bottle Tornado lets us bottle a power. We could bottle an Infinite Blades, or we could bottle an Infinite Blades Plus. Now, I'm going to bottle the Well-Laid Plans so that we have guaranteed retain turn 1. I'm not going to take another Infinite Blades. We have 2, and that's plenty, let me tell you. Kind of wish this was a run that wanted another Infinite Blades, but it's not. It's not quite. Phantasmal Fray and face the Jawworms, the terror of the worms. It's a pretty spooky turn 1. Thank goodness for the mask, huh? Let's keep these. Finite Blades. The power. Storm of Steel has been shockingly quite good. We get another Cloak and Dagger. I'm taking it. Let's go. Cloak and Dagger is better than Infinite Blades, or better than Blade Dances, if you ask me, for the late game here against Time Eater and the Heart. Our last opponent in this act is the same as the first elite, the Giant Head. Happy to see him, quite frankly. The damage. The sheer damage. Get a pendant. We get Terror Plus, Prepared Plus. Prepared Plus seems pretty good with the Eviscerate, which we've never actually really gotten online, and just letting us shuffle through the deck a bit more broadly. Let's get that colorless potion. Actually, against Shield and Spear, we're going to be really happy we have the Centennial Puzzle. Going to make a huge difference there. At least one hopes it will. Blur, Survivor. Keep the damage cards. We're scared of Awaken One? No, Awaken One should be easy with Kunai. We can easily outscale the boss. Kunai's like the anti-Awaken One in a lot of ways. going too heavy on blocks wrong, though. We've refused the dodge roll before. I'm going to continue to refuse it. What about power potion? Over the speed pot. Sure. Power potion could be a big deal. What else might be a big deal? Upgrading calculated gamble might be a big deal. Upgrading footwork does help a little bit. Let's upgrade the footwork. And our first boss is the Time Eater. Time Eater's kind of spooky. Thankfully, this turn 1 looks pretty good. I will, believe it or not, play both Infinite Blades in this fight. Ah, company. Turn 2's a little spookier, but really not that bad. Oh, I should have played these last 2 cards. All worked out, though. We'll go Leg Sweep Blur. Keep the Cloak, bit of Flex. We'll play 12 cards this turn. Pretty much every turn hereafter. Take 0. We're gaining dexterity a lot faster than the Time Eater is gaining strength, is kind of the core of how this works. And then next turn we go absolutely ballistic. Excellent. Wait, I messed up. Foolish. That's fine, though. Still don't take any damage. Unless I can kill this turn with Eviscerate? 21 times 3 plus 24 plus 24. Not quite. Really close, but not quite. I'll get you next time, Eater. Easy. The blocketing. I'm going Flarp, Freak, and Flarp Kitties. Always a pleasure. $20 by 3, easy. When your blocks are for 20. Super easy. More cards. Overall, pretty clean Time Eater fight, if I do say so myself. GG. I think we would take an accuracy from the store at this point, yeah. Although accuracy isn't necessarily required, a little bit of damage boost would go a long way, and we have a lot of shivs at this point, so I think it'd be worth it. Go for Donu first? Go for Donu first. Perfect block means we don't get the draw. Maybe I wanted the draw. Could have taken one by playing dodge a roll before the shivs. That might have been correct. Reasonably happy with this. Going in a direction. Again, perfectly blocking. Interesting. Curious. Take a very small amount of damage. Let's do that. Pick one. Draw 3 more cards. Well, maybe not 3 more. You get the idea. It's actually not quite a full block. Here we go. Double damage. The redamaging. Get him, Super Shiv. Alright, Donu's down. Deca shouldn't be too hard. Not a bad fight overall. So we took a grand total of 1 damage, and that was mostly on purpose here. Pretty good. That's a lot of shivs, my friends. The blocketing. Alright, no relics to set up other than, I guess Pendant could be set up. How much is that going to matter? It might matter. Give it a bit. Blocks for enough. Now I gotta kill with 1 attack. Whoops. We'll figure that out momentarily. Mistakes have been made. Eviscerate? Where are you at? Eviscerate. Okay, Eviscerate still kills next turn. Okay, all is well. All is well. There we go. Onwards to glory. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread to be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of this spire, the source of all these crudely assembled knives. Seemingly from everywhere. Upgrade Terror, upgrade Gamble. Let's get the Gamble upgraded so that I can use it multiple times. That might be important for these last couple of battles. Pellets are here? That's a huge deal. We can Pellets Flex Potion for heck's sake. The Flex Potion will kill Spear and Shield for me, and I can still afford another Cloak and Dagger. Or a removal, actually. Wow. Removing one basic defend might be even better. Let's do that. Jamat, thanks for 500 bits of support. If we wanted more damage for Heart, we could take the Caltrops, but I don't think we need that as much here. Oh man, I'm excited for these two. Alright, shielding on turn one. Perfect, perfect. Don't play the back flap. That's important. We not do that. Keep it for next turn. Lose the backstab. Or lose the flap. I think I lose the stab. Yeah, I think I discard backstab here. Play Infinite Blades, Well-Laid Plans. Retain Backflip Survivor. And then we deliberately take 1 damage to get the Centennial Puzzle draw. Oh, this will waste a draw, actually. That's okay. Yeah, then we're not using the Flex Potion because I wasn't playing an attack that turn. Now we can use the Flex Potion if we want to. Although, this is a pretty sweet draw. We might not kill this turn, though. Looks tough. Looks really tough. What am I hoping for? Storm of Steel? Would Storm of Steel be enough damage? Yeah, no Piercing Wails in this deck. That's a little worrisome for Heart. I think we gamble here. But I'm wondering if I Shiv Backflip first. I think we do use the Flex Potion here. No, we gamble before we Shiv, because if we draw the Eviscerate, the Pen Nib is going to be so devastating. 22 times 3. And we drew the Storm of Steel. Okay, so we decide who we're killing this turn. 32 times 3. And Shivs are going to do how much damage? Just +9, right? They're not super powerful. So they're 13 apiece. So the question is, how many Shivs can I play? 4 plus 6 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 14. 14? No. Excuse me. 10. Ow. That one hurt. That didn't feel good. Ow. All right, this does 32 by 3. So 32 times 3 equals 96 plus 13 times 10. 226. So we can easily kill... Actually, not easily. We can kill the Spire Spear. And then blocking this thing next turn seems really not that bad. Okay, let's just kill the Spear this turn. That should make life the easiest. We cycle back around to pen nibbing? I didn't even think about that. That's pretty wild. And yes, I'm allowed to play the Infinite Blades. I want to keep the strength. So we need 3. Yeah, I'm allowed to do that. Or I could defend and take less damage. I think that's probably the better play here. Defend Storm of Steel. Keep all of our health for the heart. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. And if I gamble into Eviscerate, we'll have Pen Nib on 9. Easy. We get an Incense Burner. Being intangible on turn 6 of the Heart Fight is a big deal. How about a Reflex Plus? That's also a big deal. In a deck with Calc Gamble and a Prepared Plus and a Well-Laid Plans. This is huge draw. I'll take it. Outmaneuver could work well here as well. I think we'd rather have the Reflex. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good going into the Heart Fight. We'll be using the Power Potion on turn 2 with Sucker Punch Survivor to clear the debuffs that the Heart's about to inflict upon us. We have no poison in this deck, so we might as well just use this Poison Potion turn 1. So I could play Sucker Punch here, but if I keep Sucker Punch Survivor, we guarantee no debuffs next turn. Let's do that. Big hit is first. That's tricky. Probably want to Wraith Form off the Power Potion. Let's see what we get, though. We also draw 3 if I play a card here. Oh yeah, because I had a guaranteed Shiv. We could have played the Sucker Punch. That's true. Poison Potion doesn't help with... Oh, with Artifact removal? Yeah, that's true. I don't think it'll matter, though. So, how do we want this to go? Play Footwork? No, let's play this first. Fumes, After Image, or Footwork? I think After Image is better for this fight. Let's try the Survivor then. Skill. Power, attack. Although now I can't draw off the puzzle until after. That's slightly awkward. We definitely play Sucker Punch and probably Dash here. Keep the Footwork and the Blade Dance. Take a modicum of damage. That should be all we need to take, though, for this fight. This turn we'll take essentially no damage. Oh, interesting. Blades, Blade Dance. Dagger. Even go Blade, Cloak and Dagger, Cloak and Dagger. Beat of what now? Beat of who's it? I'm taking so little damage, I think I'm going to go Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger. We don't take that much. I do want Dodge Roll Blur next turn. So we have Retain Block for this turn, and then we're Intangible next turn. It's a win-win. Not a win-win is Terror here, being unable to get through the artifacts. I think the Twitch chat member who suggested keeping the Poison Potion to remove artifact here but was actually correct. But it's alright. We'll make our own way. And draw. And we can retain block for the next turn again. Blur. Also play a ton of shiz. Get him. Here's where Beat of Death becomes 3, so we're now taking 3 damage per card play, which starts to get a little tricky. And yet, I imagine we'll be just fine. Mighty fine amount of dexterity. One real block we have to make. Spooky. Let's deflect and gamble. Draw, hopefully, some better blocks. Survive this. Yeah, we're okay. Leg sweep blocks for 30, dash blocks for 29. Perfect. Easy. Pretty spooky to let the fight go this long, though. Definitely a little bit behind on the damage plan. GG. Storm of Steel for the win. Kerblam. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. That means there's only 20 to go. Holy moly. GG. The power of the kunai. 0.84 dex per turn. That's a lot of dexterity. That is a lot of dexterity. 20 wins spread between the characters, so 5 with each for the end of the challenge. Not too much time to go, and we've got a whole month to do it in. Well, maybe less than that. There's Thanksgiving coming up, there's other holidays coming up, so I actually don't know how many streams I've got left this year. It's not that many. Renton Lad says, did that run change my opinion of Infinite Blades at all? Not too substantially. It was nice to get it with the kunai, but It certainly wouldn't have been my favorite pick. You know, if we just had a couple more blade dances, I think that would have gone a bit better. Still, the infinite blades did genuinely help this run, and that's pretty cool. Thanks to the kunai and the wrist blade both. Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving's in October. But I currently live in the US, so I'm celebrating at the US time. Kunai, aka Dexmond form. My good friend Dexmond. Alright, Twitch chat, I want to do a defect run. I think we've got one in us. I don't know if it's going to win, but I want to play one. So, it's robot time next. Gonna refill the water, stretch the legs before I do that. Upon my return, we'll play some defect. While I'm away, why don't you all tell me what you're thankful for, Twitch chat? Let's have some positive vibes, why don't we? So, dearest chat members, what's good in your life? What's something that you're grateful that you have? What's something that happened recently that brought a smile to your face? Positive news for you or a loved one? What's going on that's good? While I'm away, refilling my legs, tell me what's good with you, and when I return, I'll read your comments out loud as you all fill the chat room with love. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Let's see what's good in the neighborhood. Jimi Hendrix says, the due date for my first biological kid is in 2 days. Congrats. Here's hoping for a happy, healthy baby. Beb. Decorators got beer in the fridge and it's good. Well, that's good, too. French Fry Apocalypse is thankful for their new mechanical keyboard kit they'll be building over the weekend. Have a blast. Good luck with that, too. Choppy Stop It recently learned how to say 19 in French. Never too late to learn something new. Bird and Blue's making progress on their paper. Excellent. Fluffy Fluffer is thankful for the power. Timoy just spent 5 hours mapping repairs in a giant piece of steel using ultrasounds. The suffering has finally ended. That sounds like a heck of a task. Glad it's done. Harridan says, my son is 6 months old and his smile fills me with this incredibly pure joy. I hear there's nothing quite like it. That's good stuff. Brang Doritos has lost enough weight to start running again. That's felt real good, I bet. Asuri excited for some days off work. Kick back, relax, and enjoy. LT Zine says it's my birthday, so that's cool. Well, happy birthday. Shrieking Eel says, it may be strange, but I'm thankful my wife's mother finally passed yesterday. Hopefully allows them to finally grieve. She's been gone a long time, so to speak. Yeah, sometimes the final end is not a loss, but a mercy. I'm glad that the struggle is over for them. And here's to peace ahead. Biggleby says, last week was 1 year with my new kitty, and today I'm getting a copy of Tactics Ogre. I'd heard Tactics Ogre had been re-released in some fashion. Glad to hear people are discovering that childhood gem again. FBI's most unwanted been wearing my Baylor shirt to the gym and crushing my workouts. Coincidence? I think not. It's the ultimate way to get the dad bod. Nepworth recently moved from the UK to the US to get married, which is happening in a week tomorrow. Parents get here in 4 days and you're so excited to see him. Congrats to you and yours, Nepworth. Good luck. Tsuri says, a friend surprised me with ender lilies on my birthday. It's a neat roguelike, and I'm grateful to have a caring friend. That's awesome. Surprise birthday gifts. Faley's been reading books and buying more books, and more than 3/4 of the way through what will be the 5th book you finished this month. Good stuff. Been too long since I've read a proper paperback. Well, I did one this year, actually. But be nice to go back to reading more. Glad to hear you made a speedy recovery, HR Homer. Nielsio says, I'm thankful for my girlfriend with whom I have been with for 7 years as of today. Congrats to both of you. 7 years is a long time. Simon T going to a board game meet with friends. Best of luck. May the dice be in your favor. Champino's sister gave them a pair of fluffy, warm gloves with cat paw patterns on them. Really made their week because they're struggling with mental health. Good to hear. About the gloves, of course. They sound positively adorable. Seems like there's been a couple of other board game Kickstarters recently. I've heard of Elden Ring and Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Although odd to specifically attach it to one of the particular, like, why specifically 3? How it's going to be different than the anyway. Neurosynthetic says, remember that you were born in Canada. Was it in a French-speaking region? No, I was born in Alberta. And ended up moving to the States before I would have gone through language classes anyway, so actually, I learned a little bit of Spanish. Not that I speak any anymore. Last Son of Krypton just had back surgery on Friday. Hate back problems, kids take care of your back. Well, I hope you'll be back in action soon. Sir Swole's grateful to have cozy streamers to put on the background, even if you have to work the holiday. I'm going to be enjoying not working the holiday for the first time in a few years. Yes, 3 is considered to be the best and most popular of the Heroes of Might and Magic. I've played only a couple of the titles, but I can see why 3 has its charm even to this day. There's still even a vivid online community for Heroes 3 specifically, which is pretty cool. But, like, wouldn't it just be the Heroes of Might and Magic board game? Like, why is it the Heroes 3 board game? Are they going to make a Diablo 2 board game? Like, what? Where's Super Mario 64, the board game? Been a lot of random rare elixir arts today. Might go for another one here. Let's see. Spooky early elite, but good path if we can get past it. Ooh, with Burning Elite and Late Shop. I'm doing random rare elixir. What do you got? Aha! The Bird-Faced Urn. Heals the Defect 2 hit points per power played. Defect has a lot of access to powers, including one power that generates infinite powers, called Creative AI. Leveraging that could be pretty dang effective. I'd like the option to go this way. Although I don't like the 3 events. And then in red... Not there. There. Looks like dual cast, defend, defend. Maybe we kill the front one if we're lucky. 25% chance. Yeah. Good work. Ask and ye shall receive, apparently. So other than Creative AI, I'd like to see really any power. Self-repair is worth +2 as well. White noise is good. Claw is here. I think as a first card, I'm pretty happy with Rebound, letting us put back a particular card on top. Works with blocks, works with offensive cards, whatever you need. It's pretty good. Sorry, Claw, but you're not it. Yeah. Not yet, you're not. Really good John Worm Pipe. And a Ball Lightning or a Chill. Both are pretty spicy here. Ball Lightning is the upfront damage we need, whereas Chill creates multi-block. Very powerful against, say, the 3 Sentries. I think we have to take Ball Lightning, though, in order to deal enough damage to threaten these early elites that we're going to be charging into headlong. Get offered a remove, transform, or upgrade. An early Ball Lightning upgrade might let me go red path here. That's my hope, anyway. I sure would like to fight a ton of elites right now. Let's do it. Let's upgrade Ball Lightning. As our best rebound target. And we're going red. Regen pot's pretty good. Reinforced Body is really good with Rebound. It's a really good upfront immediate block card, although Cool-Headed's nice for Frost. It's not going to make a big difference in Grumlinob or Lagavulin fight, but Reinforced Body is going to make a big difference in that fight. Alright, I think we can make it. Let's go. What I can't do is trade health for a relic here. That would be a really bad idea. I don't even think I'm going to click once here. I can't do that. That ain't it. That is not it. Let's go zap, strike, rebound, put Reinforced Body on top by playing it for 0 energy. Then just play it. The power. And now we rebound the Ball Lightning. For the damage. GG. So we lost 15, but we healed 15. Get an Eternal Feather, which will heal us 5 per... based on 5 per 3 cards in our deck when we visit a rest site. Currently we have 14, so we want to take a card here. Which is probably going to be either Hologram or Turbo. I'm thinking Hologram currently. The Turbo is kind of nice with Reinforced. Can't really use a Meteor Strike at the moment. Although the long-term potential is huge. If I want to fight the Burning Elite, we should get a Hologram here. Take the heal. And now that we have a Hologram and a Rebound, I think upgrading Zap to be a 0-cost Lightning is a really good addition. So that we can just spam Lightning Orbs whenever we wish. Huzzah! Front or back? Can't really know which one's correct there. Lightning Orbs say the front. Good. Hologram the Ball Lightning or the Reinforced Body here. There's a small chance we can kill the front one if I Hologram the Ball Lightning. Maybe it's better to just Hologram the Zap. Taking 5 next turn. I could rebound the defend. That's pretty reasonable. See, if I Holo Reinforced, I only take 3 this turn, right? That's not too bad. Then we can guaranteed kill the front one next turn. Okay. I do like Holo Reinforced. 3 Lightning Orbs will kill these nerds pretty quickly, actually. Even if I'm not playing every strike card. The Blappening. Okay. Lightning Orbs did their work. We get, appropriately enough, a Bottled Lightning. And hopefully there's a Seek card here. There's not. There's a Force Field, a Hello World, and a Rebound. Hello World does heal me for 2. I don't know if that's a good enough reason to take one, though. It's also kind of good against Slime Boss, truly. I don't love it, though. Yeah, I don't love it. I think I'll probably take nothing, then. And what am I bottling? Zap? Or Reinforced? I think Zap. Bottled Zap's a bit weird, but we'll do it. Bottle the Zap. That way it's always there for hologram to fetch, if nothing else. And we are going to continue on this path, yes? Yes. Okay. Ink Bottled Zap. That's actually pretty good. Every time we play 10 cards, we'll draw one more card. Excellent 1v1 against this nerd. Brilliant. And there's the +2 self-repair. The heal 2 and then heal another 7 at the end of combat. Yes, please. Might want to upgrade hologram so that I can repeatedly get back the ball lightning here. Let's do that. It's a good upgrade for later as well. Not Gremlin Knob, that's good news. Rebound the hologram, putting the hologram on top, fetching the rebound, using rebound to then put reinforced on top. I think is what we do? Let me get this hand. It's pretty good. We can go hologram, zap, and reinforced, or we can even hologram the rebound the reinforced again. Block for 12, and then full block next turn. Definitely going to take a hit to the face next turn if I don't have reinforced in my hands. But I think we need to push the damage, so let's get back the zap. Take one. Here we go. Self-repaired. Defend Ball Lightning. And now we have to go as much damage output as possible. Which I think means we Ball Lightning first and then dual cast. Still not that much damage. So if I hologram either Ball Lightning or dual cast, that won't be enough, right? Ball Lightning would deal 8 plus 8 plus 3 plus 3. That won't cut it. So I'd probably hologram Reinforced again. Try to kill on this next turn. Alright, is 7 plus 4 plus 4 plus 9 enough? That is the question. That's 15 plus 9. It's 24. Our opponent is 25 health. Of course they do. Okay. So that's not going to work. Bummer. We're just one short here. As is tradition. As is tradition. Alright, in that case, we'll just block 3 times, take 11 more. We do get a good relic, though. A decent potion, and another power. Loop triggers the front orb at the start of each turn, and again heals us for 2. You betcha. It's also good damage over time. How do we feel about Capacitor? Less good. Less good. What about All for One? All for One fetches just the zap currently. Fun little manipulation card, though. Now, we're the Burning Elite. We have Metallicize. It gave us its power. That's pretty cool, actually. Sunder does look helpful. We don't actually have a way to target a particular enemy, and going into Act 2, going into the slime boss fight, this does feel pretty important. Or we could remove a strike. Now, we'll buy Sunder. Oh, I can remove it as well. Perfect. We can do both. I can't math, apparently. Excellent. Simply excellent. Every time, Sunder. Every time. Alright, we could just hard cast it for 3 here, or we could play all the other cards in my hand. I lose plated armor either way. Guess that means I just play the Sunder. Can't really hologram it, though. Which means we can't get the kill here, which means we're taking more damage. Ouch. Want to rebound the reinforced. Good. Oh, I missed self-repair this way. That's a little bit of a bummer. I'm cool with that, though. We're incentivized to rest via the Dreamcatcher, which will give us another card award. We get offered a Sunder anyway. That's funny. Turbo's good, though. 2 energy and a void, especially with Ink Bottle. And with 23 health, let's see. We can either upgrade the Sunder or we can sleep here. Cultist Potion's pretty good against Slime Boss, too. Hey, glad to hear it, Jin Tank. Congrats on that heart win. Hello and welcome to the channel. I mean, I do want to upgrade Sunder, honestly. And these potions are very good. So let's upgrade the Sunder. And I'll drink the Cultist Potion turn 1. Caw! Oh, maybe wanted to draw one more. It's okay. Good. Rebound the hologram, or what? Rebound the zap. I think I rebound zap. So probably better to Ball Lightning dual cast Strike than to Sunder here. We only do 20 direct damage, but we do way more evoke damage. And we have Reinforced Body for next turn. Perfect. So our Lightning Orbs bring the Slime Boss below half HP, meaning it splits in twain. And hopefully our Lightning Orbs can take care of a lot of the rest for us. Sunder's here. Perfect. As is Turbo. Let's have a look-see. By Hologram Strike, we can Sunder you. Works for me. You dead, son? And so are you. Excellent fight. Okay, glad I didn't choose to rest. That would have been absolute overkill. GG. All for One is free now, and we have a turbo, which makes it a lot better. Actually, strongly considering it. Same with Meteor Strike. Now that we have a turbo, it's rather playable. Fun with loop, too. Actually, I really like that Meteor Strike, but the All for One is a lot more broadly useful. Curious. Very curious. Rainbow's nice with loop. It's nice with the powers that I'm sure I want to take. I'll go with the All for One. No Snecko Eye here. Just an Ectoplasm, an Astrolabe, and a Sacred Bark. All for One says, let's risk it on the Astrolabe here. Transform and upgrade 3 strikes into 3 Meteor Strikes. Into All for One Defragment Auto Shields. We're a double All for One deck now. Let's go. Madness is when. Definitely like that defragment we scored. How do we do against elites here? Get lots of heals from rest sites, so we definitely want to visit those. We could something like this pathwise. Oh, we could even go 2 shops. I don't think that's a good idea. But we could. We could. That looks alright as well. Alright, this way. This way. Rebound the ball lightning. I think. Yeah, rebound the ball lightning. Hologram the zap. The damage. No turbo in the discard pile, but there is zap, right? Beautiful. Skim. Cold Snap plus or Compile Driver. I'm thinking Skim here. Then we upgrade the turbo and everything's going to be amazing. Fight ye fools. These guys are extra money for us. Great with the Sunder, especially. Don't think I want to rebound anything, because I do want to be able to draw Sunder next turn. Okay. It's not good. Shoot. No Sunder, no Skim. That's trouble. Is what that is. 21 plus 15. Okay, with the Fear Potion we can kill Romeo. So we won't take that much damage. But this is gonna hurt. Good news is we got a good healing, so trading some health for good things is not too bad. Pretty unlikely to kill them both. Let's just try Pointy first. Didn't think I was going to draw a Sunder, though. I'll take it. Get some money and the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. There's also a Beam Cell here, temporarily making enemies vulnerable and notably coming back into our hand with the Ultra Ones. Much better than the second Skim there. Beautiful. 48 plus 15 is a kill. We can get him, man. Let's all for one, though, so that we can get our ink bottle higher here. Beautiful. And a Go for the Eyes, another good card with all for one. 0 cost, apply weak to the enemy. I'll be taking that too. Have you ever played Bloons TD6? I have, yeah, actually. I've got like maybe 100 hours in that. Bloons is some good time. I don't think I go to this store. We go to this store for sure, but not this one. So, one more fight. It's against Snecko. Snecko plus all for one. Could be pretty deadly to our opponent. Go skim here, look for free stuff. Don't find any, I'm okay with that. Expensive. We could do defrag, defend, defend. That's not too bad. Take 4. Hologram can fetch. Nothing really helpful, unfortunately. Reasonable time for Dex Potion, but chose not to. Cost all for one. Let's hologram the reinforced here. Five more. Here we go. Sunder, dual cast are both free. So we can even play the self-repair. Good. Get back most of that health. We have focus, we've got a loop. I think it's time we take some frost here. Cool-headed is perfectly fine as far as frost goes. Even draws cards. I'm not going to take a ritual dagger. I think it'd be too difficult to set up, too a little awkward here, especially when having more money for this store is so much more powerful. We upgrade the turbo so that we can get more energy from all for one than it costs to play the all for one. We're going to keep removing cards, and I'm probably going to add loop here, number 2. Enlightenment's cute. Enlightenment with all for one. Very cute. Very curious. It's Fibonacci Day. This Fibonacci Day is worse than the previous 2 combined. I think it's exactly as bad as the previous 2 combined. Yeah, Enlightenment's weird. We could make the all for ones 1 cost. Could make the Sunder 1 cost. We'd rather make them 0 cost, though. So we would much rather see a card like Madness here. Let's lose a defend. Defends are stinky anyway. Who needs them? How about a strength potion? Who needs that either? Certainly not me. Fight could definitely get weird, depending. Yep, it's weird. Okay, all for one's good here. No defrag, no defrag. Well, shoot. That is not the draw we wanted. There's a 1 in 4 we do get the kill, but pretty bad. Blah! That's right. And stay dead. Next turn is not much better, huh? Rebound the Sunder? That's actually pretty hype. I don't think that's a kill, though, is it? No, I made a mistake. Bummer. This fight sucked. Pardon my French. Definitely getting a little tired, though. So, more health would have been nice. The good news is we absolutely destroy these nerds turn 1. Look at this hand. We get to go with Zap, Turbo, Defragment. That's actually not quite a kill, is it? But we have Ink Bottle. Fear not. Draw one more card. It's an Ascender's Bane. All right, Lightning Orbs, you gotta hit him. We're counting on you to kill this man. Please. Zap this fool. Thank you. Good work. Love auto shields and rebound together. Very fun combo. I can even hologram the loop. Perfect. Healing. Don't kill him yet. I want to play these cards. And we even gained health from that fight. Beautiful. Do want the events, right? I do. Hello World's back. Hello World can suck it. Let's upgrade some loops. Or maybe the card draw cards. The Cool-Headed, the Skin. Start with the Cool-Headed, actually. One more card draw. Transform to... Or All for One Jax. I could gain so much strength and lose so much life by returning this card to my hand over and over again. I didn't even comment on the Ornamental Fan, by the way, but this thing is absurd. It's going to be like 8 block per turn. I will transform both defends. Let's live in that world. Claw and stack. Oh yes, Twitch chat. It's happening. It's happening. Claw is here. The law has spoken. Oh shoot. The Sunder has been drawn inappropriately. Oh boy. Oh man. It's gonna hurt. Unless... Hey, that's pretty good. So, now we may observe the hot nonsense. Behold. Turbo. Rebound my all for one, putting it back on top of the deck. Turbo, hologram the Skim to draw more cards. Defragment, Cool-Headed, All for One to return back a lot of cards, including the Turbo. Play this again, play this again. Flap. Zap. All for One. Return many more cards to my hands. Play Turbo for more energy. Dual cast the Frost Orb. Oh, what's that? I full blocked? How convenient. Good job, all for ones. Also, there's now like 5 voids, so, yikes. Claw. Uh-oh. Sunder, no. Sunder, no. It's kind of spooky, actually. Do I just try to kill the leader here? I think I do. I'm gonna rebound the go for the eyes. Good luck to us. Gonna do 17 damage this turn. Oh good, we can do 17 damage this turn. Good news, everyone. That was close. We definitely could have bricked that draw and had a really bad time. Aggregate. Probably not Hyper Beam here. Turnip's good. Yeah, let's take an Aggregate. Then we're like 1 heat sinks away from greatness. And we'll take one last event this act. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. I'm all for a good cause, sir. I'll bet on you. Give me strength, Noodles. The nemesis was slain. We win the bet. Unsure what to think, we grab our riches and leave. Pretty good. Let's upgrade these loops. I need more orbage per turn, you know? Get a rebound center here. Yeah, I am. So defragment here, rebound here, sunder here. Don't want all for one back, that's fine. Play those for ink bottles. Literally the bottom card. Okay, we can work with that, right? No, I can't. Not without the strength potion. With the strength potion, I can work with that. Okay. Strength potion it is. All for one. Then with all the zero cost cards in my hand, now we play Skim. Then Aggregate. Beam Cell, Claw, Zap, Go for the Eyes, Turbo. Cool-headed. Oh, I didn't draw the other all for one, that's fine. Alright, good turn. Sunder's been so awkward every time. Alright, Hyper Beam, what do you got? It's actually a pretty weak hand on my part. Fair enough. Ouch. GG, Bronze Tomato. Couldn't stop me. We are rich as heck, and I'm taking a Core Surge, because then we're one Bias Cognition away from greatness. Yes. And I'm also happily taking a Coffee Dripper, preventing us from ever resting. Who cares? I've got healing, I've got healing, I've got healing. Yeah. I mean, the others are offering energy, but for not as good a deal as the Coffee Dripper is. We're never going to need to rest anyway. So, what's our path look like this act? We've already gotten the Burning Elite down. That was a good choice on my part. Lots of rest sites one way. And a shop that way if I wish to. Well, that's a pretty hard... Well, actually, we could go this way, right? Ooh, that's pretty good. I'm willing to fight lots of elites and get less shops. How good am I at elite fights? I feel like I'm pretty good, yeah? Yeah, we should be very good at elite fights. So I think we get to go this way. And try to do battle with 4 elites this act to get 4 more relics. Can't let up on the gas when you're strong in Act 3. If you want to beat the heart in Act 4, you need to continue to get as strong as possible for as long as possible. And that's what we're going to do here. We're also going to take a bunch of damage, but we have healing, so who cares? Perfect. Nice. The Aubage. Orbs aren't a huge part of this deck at the moment, but they're doing work. They're getting stuff done. No, no, and no. Cards we want right now would be another Cool-Headed with an upgrade, ideally. A Recursion Plus would be really good. Maybe an Overclock or something. Bias Cognition, other powers would be good. I'd particularly like a Creative AI. That'd be extra juicy. Technically, I should have gone Defend Reinforced Body for 1 more ink bottle, but doesn't matter much. Spikers, huh? And kill them with orbs. Or with Sunder, apparently. Zip-zappity. Another loop! Unupgraded. I really don't like these unupgraded loops, unfortunately. Can I take a detour to get an upgrade on it? Yeah, I could. It's an earlier shop, too, but less relics? I think I'd rather just have more relics and less loops. Skip that loop. I'm afraid it's not good enough. Uh-oh. Oh dear, oh my, this is horrifying. These are not the cards I wanted turn 1. Please help me. Where's Calipers when you need it? Okay, that's not too bad. We got all for 1. We got double all for 1. Perfect. simply perfect. You guessed it, hologram the Alpha one, so that I can play the turbo. Bit of a waste of the sender, that's okay. Alright, great turn. Doing some shenanigans here. And look at the power of this stack. 21 block. And there's a heat sinks with an upgrade. That's amazing. Draw 2 per power we play. We've got a lot of powers, and I'm going to want a lot more. That is incredible. Just incredible finds. Oh dear. This is a less incredible find. Now I wish I'd taken the loop, actually. That's fine. Alright. Exploders have failed to explode. X-Bite's an elite, so let's make sure the ink bottle's actually on 9. Pretty bad otherwise. Well, I can take the loop again if I want it, or I can take another heat sinks. Am I fighting the awakened one? No, let's just take another loop. And we get a mystery shop. That's ridiculous luck. Awesome. Simply awesome. Madness is here, which is absolutely game-breaking with 2 all-for-ones. Other things that I like include a Lizard Tail, Revive if we would die, Emotion Chip, if we lose health during a turn, trigger all of our orbs again at the start of the next turn. That's also pretty good. It's expensive, but it's powerful. Card remove seems kind of not worth it at this point. Don't have to go to that shop, but I might as well. I spend a little over 400, 410. Go down to 144. Yeah, I'm thinking Madness Emotion Chip. Technically speaking, Magnetism can create more powers, so with enough stalling, Magnetism can heal to full with the Bird Faster. And that said, we're pretty much all at full health anyway, so we're in no position for this to be necessary. Yeah, there is another shop coming up, and it might well be that the stuff there is better than Emotion Chip, but I kind of have a hard time believing that. Emotion Chip is really good. I'll take the Emotion Chip. It's particularly good for Heart. It's turn 1, though. That ain't it. That is not it. Ow. Just like fail to draw anything? I guess that's fine. Emotion Chip, go! Where the heat stinks at, man? skim is pretty good. Let's go. Claw, turbo, rebound, reinforced. Hologram is a nice touch. I can hologram the aggregate, might as well. More energy. Goodbye. Oh, shoot. He wasn't kidding. Ah! I really need to stop breaking my draw, though. Bummer. Wait, we draw 2 here. Aha! The anti-brick. Wonderful news. Bonk. Alright, Giant Head successfully vanquished Frozen Egg Get, which means any powers we see, like this machine learning, will be upgraded immediately. I'll take a machine learning plus. Hoping I don't have to upgrade this madness. Let's upgrade another loop. In front, please. Thank you. Excellent. No heat sinks yet, huh? Madness? Excellent. You really would appreciate a second claw, though. Lots of money before the shop is excellent. We're going to upgrade another hologram here, too. It's another good target for the madness. Got claw. Beam cell, zap, and claw. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do this. Bound all for one. Scheme into all for one. Almost. Fool. Okay, let's still be 2 upgrades. Could take a Static Discharge Plus or a Seek. It's also another Cool-Headed, in case we need one more of those. But pretty tempting to take a Seek here. Do that Seek. All for 1 Plus, sure, why not? 2 elites left this act. Membership card is here, but it's a little bit late. Costs more than half of our money. Currently have 277. If I bought it, we'd go down to about 100. Get another 75 or so. I think this is extremely borderline. I'd have to buy the hand degrade alongside it to make it worthwhile. Now, Flash of Steel, that looks reasonable. Pretty good with 2 all-for-ones and the Ornamental Fan, that's for sure. Ashra for a little bit of bonus damage is not bad either. I'm a little bit worried about our late-game power here. We don't quite have enough powers. Guess we'll buy the Flash and call it there. Save the rest of the money for the final store. Hopefully it'll be good enough. Hopefully. Okay, this turn's pretty spooky too. Lots of stuff we need to do. Oh, dear lord, no. Alright, Distilled Chaos then? Just play the top 3 cards, see what happens at random. We drew Block, but Block alone won't get us through this turn. Hey, 5 Frost Orbs. That's more like it. That is definitely more like it. We could have auto shields first, but I wasn't sure if we wanted to play it at all. So I chose not to. I don't feel bad about that, but I do feel a little bit bad about that. Let's see, what are we hologramming? Ball Lightning, or I guess we have to hologram Claw, huh? Can't get both the important things. So yeah, we're kind of at a loss here now, right? It's kind of bad. Ouch. Within acceptable parameters. Good. I think we can even get all that health back. Easily enough. So let's go... Rebound, Flame Madness, All for One is now free. One more hologram. Unupgraded hologram's not worth it, though. In fact, I gotta recall. To spend our last upgrade at the final hologram. That's a bit annoying. Could have had 2 hyper beams, it's true. Instead, I decided to go for a life of stinky orbs, and look where that got me. Look where that got me. Got me to some pretty silly places, I guess. Algorithm Plus. You're a little late here, at the very end of the game. Deathdraw says, does Defect tend to have the success with larger decks more than the other characters? I would say Defect's actually one of the better characters to build small. Although Defect is quite flexible. They can do a 50-card deck, they can do a 5-card deck. Both work pretty well on this character. I think Watcher tends to go small most often, and Silent tends to go large most often, as far as deck sizes go. But again, it's all variable, ultimately. Alright, give me the turbo. Let's do stupid things. Hologram both voids, or just keep going? Let's hologram both voids. Get those out of here. This turn can be dumb. All it wants to be. Most of the damage we needed to do. Somehow we've accumulated 9 vulnerable. Not really sure how that happens, but I like it. Seems good. More max health is going to be helpful. We can take that Discharge Plus again for the Heart Fight if we feel like we're going to need help in the Heart Fight. And honestly, I do think we're going to need help in the Heart Fight. So welcome back, Static Discharge. Hopefully we're not fighting the Awakened one after the Donu and Deka here. Guess we'll have to see. Turn 1 is pretty sad, but that's alright. Lock for 2. Go! Take too much damage here. So we're seeking for turbo defrag, yeah. Or wait, no, just defrag. There's the turbo. Convenient. And now All for One can get turbo zap if I wanted to. Yes. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Turn is more or less over. Let's hologram one of those voids, because that's too many voids. Call the turn done there. Seems pretty good. Bonk. Not bad. Pretty cool-headed will do. Excellent. Only missing 1 health, too. That's good. It is, unfortunately, the Awakened one, however. And that means we'll have to be judicious about which powers we play. I'm likely to play the Defragment and the Loops, and go to 3 Frost Orbs. We should probably skip Self-Repair, Heat Sinks, Static Discharge, to avoid giving the Awakened one too much strength. Playing Machine Learning is kind of a must. And we're going to need the power of the Go for the Eyes to weaken the Awakened one, or else we take too much damage. Seek is excellent here. Seek for Chill, probably? We got the loops in hand, after all? Yeah, Seek for Chill. Call. And then Hologram Skim. And Hologram Skim. Doesn't a Madness Hologram go infinite with All for One in Turbo? Not quite. Madness Hologram creates an infinite number of voids and procs Ink Bottle an infinite number of times. So that's a problem. Especially when you combine those two things with each other. You can Stopping Puddle draw with a full hand. I guess that's true. That is true. Alright, we hologram the All for One. Could try madnessing it, but we're likely to hit a power I don't want to play. I guess I'll just do that. That's fine. Perfect. Alright, let's stop there. So if that wasn't a problem, then the rest of this won't be a problem. Easy peasy. The All for Ones, we get both of them next turn. That's also ideal. Easy. Monk. And then we Flash of Steel. Wait, where's Turbo? Don't worry about it. Now perish. Be back. All for one. Play turbo, play all for one. Play all the other stuff. I'll take it. Caw! One Trick Steel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Bad enough when I've got my own voids. I don't need yours, Awakened One. GG. Alright, 2 bosses down with relatively little difficulty. We're on to Act 4. And I feel pretty good about this run. Dealing 2485. Scrapbrain SC2, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club as well. And glad to have you, One Trick Steed. Hello and welcome. Alright, we need this hologram upgraded. That way we can at least do double hologram nonsense, potentially. Seek was a reasonable upgrade, too. Storm is here. Another copy of Madness is here. Shame about calipers, though. Dupe Pot's also kind of a big deal. I think we definitely buy Madness because of the infinite combos it can create. And I think I take this Dupe Pot. Yeah, we can Dupe Pot Madness or Defrag or something else. I'll lose the Weak Potion, although Weak Potion is pretty good against Heart. Not taking the Steam Barrier. Dex Pot, Dupe Pot. Alright, here goes. Against these two, we're kind of dependent on our draw order to not be terrible. Unfortunately, that's already failed. What do you got for me, Ink Bottle? A little bit of block. I'll take it. That's unfortunate. Oh, man, that's bad. Ouch. Not much I can do about that. There we go. Some cards I can play. Fear not. We can get a lot of health back. Okay, those don't draw. So I think we cool-headed next. Okay, there's Madness. So what do I think? Loop, loop... Rebound Madness? We're gonna draw a card, too. Okay, let's start here, then. See what the top card is. Good. Okay, yeah, so we rebound loop rebound Madness. Doesn't really matter, don't have to put a particular card on top. The goal being to Madness either the Sunder or one of these holograms. Either is fine. Cool, hologram. So we can now hologram the hologram as a block generator. And then we want to do what? Hologram skin? I think so. That's not good. Didn't draw either all for one. What do I do about that? Obviously, you hologram to start, no matter what. Shoot. Looks like we hologram. Hologram turbo, because we need the energy? Or no, we hologram again. Here we go. Just loop hologram for a moment. Just to defend. Okay. That's not ideal. It's really unfortunate that these roll on the bottom. Bummer. Alright, let the nonsense commence. Must absolutely positively make sure that you play that self-repair too. Let's get that now. Oh shoot, that's right. Might have just killed myself. Cool. Yes, I appear to have completely bungled this. I see. Well, that would be an indicator that it is time to switch games then, wouldn't it? Any outs here? What went wrong? I played a power with heatsink, so I drew 2. And prevented myself from using all for one. That was a bit of a bungle there. And now I can't kill this fool, because they got block. Ugh. Yeah, and then the lightning orbs. That's fine. Okay. We'll call it there, Twitch chat. Wait, he's dead? Hold on. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I guess I get to go into the heart fight. Just odds are bad. Kind of bungled my chance here. We'll see. Can always go infinite here. Always go infinite here. Although more likely we're just dead. Right now. What's the play? Cool-headed first? Cool-headed first. Nah, we're dead. Yeah, GG. GG, Twitch chat. It's Brotato time. GG. Realistically, even if we'd gone into that heart fight with full health, that draw order was death. So, I don't exactly feel like I lost it too hard. What did this run need more of? Didn't quite have the card draw to actually work. That one copy of... I really should have taken the second heatsinks when we saw it. One copy of heatsinks was super unreliable. It was very feelable when it was on the bottom, even though we had Seek. The innate machine learning really hurt us in the Spear and Shield fight, too. Oh well. Let's play some Brotato. Shall we? See you later, Olivia. You're not on my favorites yet. Brotato. Let's go. Maybe trying to get some wins with characters we haven't beaten difficulty 5 with. Danger 5. Can't win Danger 5 Farmer. I'll show you how it's done then. Farmer gets additional harvesting, and harvesting increases more at the end of the wave, but less materials dropped. And damage down. So you want to also be able to kill things. What do I want to start with here? Stick, spear, or shotgun? I've not tried Gun Farmer. Let's try Gun Farmer. More harvesting. You want to stack kind of bonus harvesting here. Medical gun actually is going to help with healing here. We're going to want the guns to sort of keep enemies away from us a little bit. But we don't necessarily need them to kill everything. Snake early. Oh, coffee. And lock in another shotgun. So the farmer gets way more harvesting, which means you kind of want to get a lot of harvesting early so you can start benefiting from the 10% scaling per wave on it. And that has to make up for your complete lack of enemy drops. So farmer, if you can't get ahead on harvesting, you're going to get lots of less money compared to the other characters here. Pay for one reroll. Get some range, actually, to make these guns a little bit better. Take a pistol? It's a pretty basic range weapon. I want a pistol. How about an SMG? Sure, I'll take one. So we get, what, 25% less damage or 50%? 25% less damage. That's not too bad. So we're discouraged from taking damage ups, but it doesn't mean we can't. It just means they work a little bit less well. From harvesting. And lifesteal with guns is going to be a really good source of healing, so let's start investing in that. Call that a knife? Invest in a turret? Curious. I don't think so. Don't want 3 medical guns either. I'll take trees die in one hit, yes. Sure, I'll lock that in. Seems fine. Hey, a free crate. Good. We'd already like a little bit more damage to keep up with the wave spawns. It's only going to get worse as we go on. Dodge and harvesting for minus melee and range damage. I'm a sucker for the harvesting up on that, so I'll fall for it. And we're going to get some attack speed. Flamethrower? Okay. Yeah. Maybe we go elemental from here, actually. Why do I prefer no luck cap? Because it's too much money to spend this early on something that's not a DPS item. I like the luck ups, but the luck cap is too much money invested in something that isn't providing an immediate return. That's how I feel about it currently. Feels spicier than last wave. Okay, I'll take a free propeller hat, sure. Sure. Start upping dodge? I don't think so. 15 attack speed, that's where it's at. Like a flaming brass knuckles. Sure? Some melee fire? No. Guess I'll up the shotgun, but I don't know. Okay, taser seems like a reasonable item to pick up here. Recycle the SMG, do that. Taser's a support item, so it can get us some harvesting if we get more support items, and it'll also improve our elemental damage. So I think the direction I want to go is elemental damage with this flamethrower. That's the goal, anyhow. Where'd he go? He escaped. Dang it. Bonus knockback. I've heard that's good on the flamethrower. We'll try it. And I want some more range, oddly enough. Reballs seem good. So now we have elemental damage stat 3, meaning the flamethrower is 6x5 burning to a whole crowd. That's pretty good. What does a farmer with a flamethrower grow? Charred. I like it. Let's see you. There you go. No living. To me, we haven't really gotten a whole lot of survivability yet. Terrifying. Definitely don't like the Gummy Berserker much. Percent damage, this will only be 6% up, but still fine. Rather take 2 elemental damage. Take the bag, too. Not going to take Glass Cannon, but I will consider a Torch. 12 times 5 burning is actually kind of a big deal. I think we also want Scared Sausage so that we can inflict burning with our regular attacks. Take a torch? No, let's go Scared Sausage Burn. Take another B. We're at 97 harvesting currently, which has to make up for half materials. Gotta say, that probably won't do it. Alright, not dead. Heck no. Padding is -5 speed. I've learned my lesson there. Let's take 3 more elemental damage. Do I dare? I think blood harvesting will kill me. Although the bonus harvesting is huge. White flag looks good. Less enemies. And minus enemy speed on the snail is pretty good too. Coupon, lock it in. Taser, lock it in. Let's go. Still need some more survivability though. Fortunately, this wave is good for XP and money. We'll want to get dodge and... or not dodge. Max health, armor, and speed up are our priorities from here. More healing wouldn't be bad either. It's with base speed, and it's not enough, clearly. Oh gosh! Yeah, definitely not enough. Yeah, taking no defensive stats before Wave 9 turns out not so good. Let's try again with Gun Farmer. Maybe we'll get offered a move speed up this time. Can't take him if you don't see him. Really does feel to me like move speed is the most important stat in Brotato. It's an offensive stat and a defensive stat. Alright, I'll take regen and 1 range damage this time. Fertilizer's excellent. Lock in another one. It's also an econ stat because it helps you pick up stuff. It's a healing stat because it lets you get the heals. It really is everything. Hey, Gorilla Power, thanks for 17 months. There will be dressing, fear not. So, for those wondering, this character, the farmer, is all about the harvesting stat. The harvesting stat gives you experience and money equal to your harvesting at the end of each wave. The farmer gains 10% more harvesting every wave as well. Pretty good. Do I want to lock a scared sausage? Don't think so. Do want 1 medical gun. And it's a damage stat with power generator. It's just a really good stat. And let's get more harvesting, since we're getting 10% per wave. Crit chance can be good on the farmer. This is level 5, let's reroll. Take 10 luck. I don't like a white flag. Coupon, though. Coupon's good. 20 luck? Too expensive. I think. Definitely off to a better start harvesting-wise than last run. With the double fertilizer. Very good farmer item. We just need the tractor and a wheelbarrow to really round it out. The bullet farmer. Sure, I'll take a little bit more regen. Pickup radius? Sure. More regen? More regen. And an early enough bag seems reasonable too. Yeah, I like where this is headed. We now have 83 harvesting on wave 5, so doing much better than last run. More fertilizer, yo, and 3 armor. I'll be taking. Sad tomato this early. 8 HP regen, but start waves at half health. That's huge. Sure. Take a very early sad tomato. I love it. And a triangle of power. Also very nice. Great, 20 more materials. Good stuff. Still need move speed, though. Priority to get that with level 10. Trees die in 1 hit? Sure. Here's some move speed. It's only 3%, but I'll take it. 3 lifesteal to get us into the positives? Yes. Triangle of power? Yes. Better shotgun? Yes. Ooh, a bean teacher. Puts us back to 0 lifesteal, but that much experience gain bonus early on? Gotta be good. Simply has to be, right? Simply has to be. Harvesting now 110 on wave 7. Okay, 9% move speed. There we go. Panda wheelbarrow. Yeah, harvesting. Let's go. XP gain, yes. Harvesting, yes. Luck? Sure. And it's wave 8 time. I think we're in good shape here. 25 health, lots of regen, good speed, decent armor. Really promising. That's right, Fluffy Mittens. We won't be live tomorrow or Friday this week for the Thanksgiving holiday in the US. That is correct. Dear giant enemies, please don't kill me. So much nicer with the move speed. 2 crates, 40 materials, much better run than last time. Oh, don't die. $151 harvesting. Gives 2 lifesteal, 2 regen, but a penalty to our harvesting. It's not that big a penalty, though. I'm going to take that. And I'll recycle the monkey, because I don't want the minus range damage. What I do want is more attack speed, or more, maybe more max health. Let's get some more... Let's get the attack speed. And more armor. And more ritual. Yes. Percent damage up, lifesteal up. Take a metal detector for more luck. Yes. Lock in a peaceful bee. And a butterfly. 2 lifesteal's good. Definitely want lots of healing. Don't have to focus on killing as much with the farmer, since a lot of our income, especially in later waves, past this one, wave 9, it's the last wave where it's really important to kill all the enemies. Recycle the monkey. And the helmet. Take some more range damage. Or some luck. Let's take the range damage. Get this, and sure. Get our luck to 56. Let's go. I don't want another metal detector. Alien eyes help with damage. I'll buy one of those. Upgrade the medical gun. Lock in the plate. Take the beanie. I tried Marble Snap. I've seen a little bit of it. Is Marble Snap a mobile game? Actually not sure what platform that runs on. Might as well just ask the important question right now. Don't die while reading chat, though. Okay, here we're starting to feel the lack of damage. We can't kill through the enemies fast enough to actually make a path here. Oh boy. Spooky. There is a Steam version of it, okay. Not taking glass cannon, I know better. Do I try to up the damage, or do we start speccing more into survivability? I'm thinking we go survivability, let the harvesting do the work. 9 more speed, perfect. And this is level 15, so it's a guaranteed purple perk. I'd like 9 max health a lot, but 3 range damage is also pretty reasonable. Or 9 more speed. Take 9 max health. I will fall for the wheelbarrow, it's more harvesting. Ugly Tooth worth it too. Shredder 3, lock that in. Lock it in. Let's go. Oh, I see. That was my... The heck? Hello? There we go. Okay. Good move for a second. It is so much nicer with 20 move speed. Run! Excellent. And one more fertilizer. We're now at 223 harvesting, which is kind of absurd. Bit late for the vigilante ring. Now alien magic, that I can get behind. Shitty potion's okay, too. We have an elite next wave, huh? Good luck to us. Don't think I can kill the elite very easily, but I can avoid its slashy attacks. Not too bad. All about the move speed. Don't die, don't die. We lived! And we want more armor. We want to survive as hard as possible. Pretty much the goal here. SMG 4, interesting. Don't mind 5 more dodge chance on the blindfold, that's reasonable. SMG 4. Sure. It's a good lifesteal weapon. We have 8% lifesteal, so that's actually not bad. Beautiful. And now I think we mostly want to invest in survivability from here. Dodge seems like a good thing to start picking up. Max health is excellent. Bandana makes our projectiles pierce? That seems really good. Take the bandana and the SMG. I love it. Yeah. Oh, wait, 14 gets so nightmarish. Four crates though, that's good. Good. 12% damage for minus 12 range. Deal. 4 crit chance for minus 2 range damage. No. 8% more harvesting at the end of waves. Yes. And a Gummy Berserker with minus armor. No. I'll also take 9% more dodge. And max out the double barrel shotgun. Wisdom seems pretty good. Steadily grow in damage as the wave goes on, and I'll take the duck for luck, too. Currently at 308 harvesting. Seems relatively unlikely that I can kill the elite here, but I might be able to do it. Something we should try to do. I've gotten killed trying to kill this elite a few times. Let's not. Let's just not. Definitely want some more move speed soon. We'll be rolling for that at level... Next major level up. Probably should have rolled for that at 20. Dance Train, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Give me the armor. Potato Thrower? No, that'll take 5 more max health. Big Arms. Minus armor and speed, but 5 range damage? I don't think so. I do want plus range, though. Power Feast. Late Piggy Bank. Wolf Helmet gives 15 luck? Don't think so. Alien Magic, that'll do. More max health, more regen. it all modded? No, there's no... We're playing on the beta branch, which does have a little bit of extra stuff, but mostly it's playing with a lot of the unlocks. Every character that you win with on any difficulty unlocks a new item to be used on future runs. Like the wolf helmet is an unlock, for example. Armor and dodge, perfect. Survivability stats are definitely getting where they need to be. There's the movement speed we wanted. There's a red shredder. Take a small mag. 4 lifesteal, yes. And more attack speed, perfect. 430 harvesting. Now we're getting more money than a regular run would. So I think we've passed through the difficult phase for Farmer here. Pretty likely we win this from here. Please don't shoot giant bullets at me, thank you. Blabbity. Brilliant. More speed or more max health? I'm gonna go with more speed. Speed is the way to go. Mostly we just want things that give us speed. More trees, you got it. Yeah, very happy I took speed. Oh boy. Shredded nerd. If I tried doing turrets, landmines as the bull. I've not. Can't say I've tried that. Hey, there's the power generator. 1% damage for every speed we have. We got 33 speed. Good. Give me more lifesteal and give me more speed. We're now at 45% speed. That looks pretty good. Can lose a little harvesting. I know we had exactly 600. Blood leech is also good. There's more speed. Fertilizer's too late. We could take a minigun. Let's take a minigun. Minigun seems extra hilarious with piercing too. Let's go. The blippity blappity. What's our dodge at? 36. Okay, that's not bad. Definitely glad we have so much healing. This wouldn't be working otherwise. And so much speed. Easy. 10% more attack speed, and everything other than crit chance, sure. And 30 more luck, sure. And a survivability stat. 2 more armor. Actually, no, let's go 3 more lifesteal. Max out the lifesteal here. Too late, Bean Teacher, too late. Jetpack, 15 speed and 10 dodge. Let's go. So now we have 67% move speed. I think we're going to be okay. We're also at 53% attack speed up, 36% damage up, 6 range damage. We got pretty good deeps. Wonder if we can kill maybe one of the 2 bosses. If we focus. Probably not, but certainly dodge like nobody's business. And that's all we need to do, is stay alive for 90 seconds in this fight to be the technical victor here. Something we can easily do with our survivability stats. So we're fast enough we can just outrun the red circle of death, which is usually the hard part about the final phase of this fight. But nope, we're too zoomy. Easy peasy. GG. That's how you do it with a farmer. Hope you were taking notes, Papa. Alright, we got time for one more. Let's do an Artificer run. Bonus explosion damage and bonus explosion size based on our elemental damage. Tried Screwdriver Artificer. Let's do it. That was a really bad first wave. Don't think that's a good start, but let's see. Maybe if I have 3 of them, it'll be better. Iffy. Do I dare go engineering? No, let's get some move speed. Oh. Seems to be we're screwing around here. Love how this works. Oh dear. What? Also, my controller is disconnecting. Hello? I think I'm running out of batteries. Be right back. I return. Alright, let's try with a weapon that isn't terrible. Go with the Shredder. And let's get a little bit of regen. And a plonk. 2 plonks. In fact, these are explosive elemental. Perfect. So they'll up our explosion size too. Luck early, let's do it. These two scale with your engineering, that's right. Bonk. Get some range. Stack the regen. Take an early bat? I don't think so. Take an early hat instead. Bat, hat, same thing, right? This character has a large enough explosion bonus to counteract it, Carissa. The Artificer has minus 100% damage, but gains 175% explosion damage. As well as explosion size up based on your elemental damage stat, and half armor gains is the penalty. So, character does no damage with non-explosive weapons, almost double damage with explosive weapons. And if you find the dynamite, you can do even more than that. How's it going, by the way, Carissa? Don't die, don't die. Good work. So this is half. I could take 8 harvesting. It's decent. Lightning shield. Oh, gotcha. You've been here the whole time. Well, regardless. Hello. Take lifesteal, take dodge, or don't take a purple perk. Take 3 lifesteal. I don't think lifesteal is necessarily that good on this character. I'm not sure how explosions and lifesteal interact. Shoefish says, do percent damage boosts basically still do the same thing on this character? Yes. But since you have a 175% damage multiplier, you might benefit more from flat damage to start. Definitely take a dynamite. Now we're at 190% explosion damage. A weird ghost? Let's take a weird ghost. And And an early rocket launcher, also an early plasma sledge. Does the plasma sledge really not have any keywords? What the heck? How have I not noticed that? Either way, lock it in. Lock them both in. Oh, it is elemental explosive. Okay, good. It's just too big or something. Let's display it all. Seven crit chance? I don't think so. 15 luck. And 10 attack speed. That'll do. Keep it locked. Another rocket launcher, too. Heck yeah. Let's go. Now, this is an artificer run. It's beautiful. Well done, my child. Speed up. Grab the hammer. Yes, it is elemental explosive. Okay. Interesting. I want the onion. We need more speed. Maybe should have grabbed the landmines, since they do technically help, but feels pretty low impact. Plasma sledge does so much damage, holy moly. Bonk. Okay, let's get some move speed. My favorite thing to do with Wave 9. Now we're at 19 move speed. That's pretty good. Take a scoop. What happens when we Danger 5 everything? Well, the good news is that Brotato's still in early access, so we might see higher danger levels, we might see more characters. There's all sorts of things they can change about the game. And in fact, this game is guaranteed to change. Or so the devs have promised. Money. Surely that would have been an embarrassing way to die. I will take 4 elemental damage, because that is boosting our explosion size on this character. So now we have 20% explosion size. Probably going to take the first point of armor. That does help. We'll get over 20 harvesting. Take the bag, shredder. Campfire's okay here. We lose a little move speed, but we get HP regen and more elemental damage. I'll take it. Red shredder is a guaranteed projectile explosion. And alloy is everything except dodge. Melee damage, range damage, engineering. It's fine. Yes, Carissa, stats are, to my knowledge, tracked fractionally. You can see this especially on the Hunter character, who has a percentage bonus to crit chance and will display 2 decimal points on their crit chance, whereas other characters can only have a whole value crit chance. So my guess is that if crit chance tracks and displays like 0.75 of one value, then the other stats do as well. How to dodge the charges. Glad we got that 1 point of armor. We dodge. This is only half a point of armor down. Let's take it. And I'll take some less enemies. I know that's a kind of heresy on this character, but I think it's a good idea. My dodge stat where it is, in the positives. Whetstone's okay, though. A lot more lifesteal. I'll lock in the Cyclops Worm. Meh. Okay, Elite's pretty spooky here. We don't have a lot of health. We'd like to get some more max health soon. I'll settle for just nuking all the enemies. Oh god. No! I got too greedy and ran in there. All right, Twitch chat, that's going to have to be it for me today. Been a lovely, lovely stream full of heart kills and Brotato, but it is my time to go now. Let's say farewell, adieu, goodbye to everybody until Saturday this week. I'll be off tomorrow and Friday for the Thanksgiving holiday. Hope those of you in the U.S. have a wonderful Thanksgiving if you're celebrating. Hanging out with family, having a good time. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in today. We are going to say so long, farewell, and good night, folks. Hope you all have a good one. I'm going to throw a raid on over to Dolphin Chemist. He's playing some Peglin today. Wonderful, wonderful variety streamer. Really all-around great dude, great voice, cool dog with a big butt. And a great vibe all around. So I hope you all enjoy him and his community today. Have a good one, folks. And toodaloo. Good night. Dang it. There we go. Bye.